Wait, it's on? Are we starting?
Yeah, it's been 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'm starting mine now. Oh, I didn't realize. Sorry. Hello everyone. Hi. I'm so sorry. I was like. Now.
You know.
Hello everyone. Hi.
Hello.
Gonna play.
Yeah. Wait. Hi.
I'm back. Wait, what? I've
Yeah.
for like months. I'm very excited.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm very. Look.
Yeah.
And I love how.
Thank you. Thank you.
I've been your hairs and your tails. How come you get
'Cause I'm a nekomata.
like?
No, nekomatas have 2 tails. I think some have 3, but like the original like Japanese folklore is like 2.
Like.
Yeah. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, sometimes very active. I am. Just been eating me today.
Well, I
promise I'll be.
I don't know if that can help you, but nekomatas eat humans.
The boys ever.
That's
Yippee,
yeah.
yippee.
That's how you become a nekomata. A regular cat has to eat their owner fully, and once they have done that, they will grow a second tail, and now they become nekomatas and don't die because they're basically Japanese ghosts, yokais.
That's quite interesting.
It's really weird.
Yeah, because cats like obligate. Scary. Actually, I know.
Yeah, it was said that like around like 1800 in Japan, it was like, you know, people was believing in that a lot. People would even like cut like cuz like nekomatas only like large cat that has long tails can become one. They're like, I don't know, I guess they're like more worthy, so they would purposely cut the tails of cats so they cannot grow a second one and cannot eat. And because also when the nekomata becomes a nekomata, they are basically like devils, and they can like have like fire they have like fire powers. They can also like control dead people like puppet. It's actually more like crazy than
I'm super crazy. Yeah. Wait, I wonder if
I don't know if I would realize, because their tails are kind of short. No? Yeah. They would put. Oh. Yeah, right? Yeah, I had a bunny, but I never did that.
Yes. Oh my god, you told me about your rabbit. So what kind of rabbit?
It was a dwarf. Like not. I don't know the proper English term, so I'm just trying to do like a French to English translation. So like dwarf was like a tiny tiny rabbit? Uh, I don't know. It was like a small rabbit, and his ears was like yours. I don't know. In French we say, yeah. In French we say bélier. Bélier is like it's like a sheep, and sheeps kind of have like ears like that, so we call it bélier.
Right?
Mhm.
Oh my god! Wait. 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 Oh, I know how to say rabbit.
Lapin. Wait. Yeah. Lapin. Lapin. Wait.
Is that right? Or
Yeah, you know you're doing great. Yes, it's good.
Oh, yippee!
Yes.
French. I want to know.
Oh. Hold on. Apparently you're quiet. No, it's not.
Oh.
Apparently you're quiet.
Okay, I can louder. Ah! Ah! Alright.
Wow, I don't know what to teach. Let me know, guys, if Kiki's voice better. I'm gonna grab your chat.
Wait, how do you do that?
Well, when you're, I don't know how like you look at your chat, but what I do is that when you're like on YouTube page, you can like pop out the chat, and then I take this link and I create a doc on OBS. So I have 2 custom docs, where one is for my chat, and I just add another one that is yours, so I can see everything on my OBS.
Oh, that's. I would have done. Because that's I have you right now. Like okay, I don't know about you, or like that. But I have like one. I have one. So I have like everything back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's a bit tricky. Oh. Do I sound a little better now?
Ooh.
Sorry, am I loud?
No, it's good. It's better.
It's good?
Yeah.
It's okay, awesome. Sorry, I have some issues sometimes with my voice on microphone. I have like the settings like good for OBS, but on my what it's like so I have to do all this stuff where I forgot to have something open. So it should be better now. I don't want a second monitor, no. Absolutely not.
Why not?
I don't like change. I don't, and also I have like so much stuff on my desk that I don't want to take off, and to have it like I got a bigger desk thinking this would be great. I'm gonna get a second monitor and I finally won't have to like play games in like a tiny window, so I can read chat still and like everything like that. But then I ended up filling my desk with all these things. I have art supplies, I have like my microscope, I have figurines, I have my drawing tablet, I have everything. And now
you got a microscope? No, I'm sorry. You got a microscope?
Yeah, so I have a microscope. So a bit about my background is I worked with animals for a long time. And I also have an interest in microbiology. So I did I used to look into these little fellows. They're microorganisms called tardigrades. And
yes!
They're like these little...
Yes, those guys. They never die, right? That's the one that never dies? Yeah.
Yes. Well, they can withstand extreme conditions.
Yeah.
And you can easily get them any kind of bit of moss or like bit where there's like water or like places where like water droplets will form. So even on like grass and stuff, you can get one. You can use it to, it's called like spawning a tardigrade, and you can put it on just the slide and look at them under a microscope, and they waddle around and they're very cute.
Oh, I love oh, I forgot the term in English. Hold on. That's gonna happen a lot. Things I will not.
That's okay. I think I have some champies that speak French, so if you said it in French, maybe people can translate for you. Yeah.
Oh no!
Yeah, you can just take them from the park. The tardigrades.
Oh no! I don't think it. I'm gonna try this. Protest. A protoctist. Protoctist. I have the wiki pages in English. It should be right. Is not an animal, plant, or fungus. Protists do not form a natural group or clade, but a paraphyletic grouping, or descendant of less eukaryotic common ancestor, excluding plant animal. I know.
Protist.
Yes, I love them.
Yeah, you're saying it right. Yeah.
I love them.
Do you have a favorite?
No, not really. But I just remember, like, when I was at school, we were talking about microorganism, and I don't know why, just like, I just love looking at them. I could look at them for like hours. They're so funky.
Yeah, because I don't know. It's just it makes like everything in the world just seem so much more cool to think that there's all these like little guys just around and we don't even see them because we're so big. You know, it's really interesting. And it's like, I think I said this, I did a video where I talked about tardigrades and like the fact that a droplet of water can be these guys' like entire world is like crazy to me. Like, imagine being that little, that like a droplet of water is like your entire universe and you don't even know about anything else because you're just a little guy.
Can they think?
No. I mean, I'm sure they have a way of like thinking, but they're not like sentient, you know? Like they're not like they don't think in the same way as we do, you know? I'm sure they like have ways of like being able to think.
There's like survival instinct, like every animal kind of have that. That's kind of like a thinking in a certain way.
Yeah, it's like it's like having thoughts if you really think about it. And I don't know, the whole idea of being able to think and stuff is a bit scary. Imagine like if they could speak. Imagine how it would probably be like like that.
That would really scare me, not gonna lie.
I mean, there's so
they're
many
everywhere. Like I'm so bad at English now that I restarted school. It's insane. I passed my entire day speaking in French. I'm sorry.
That's alright.
You know, like the bugs that eats like dead skin and is like in couches and beds and stuff like that.
Oh yeah. Like bed bugs?
Not bed bugs. They're super tiny. Like you can't even see
like little
them.
mites?
In French, it's acariens. Des acariens. I don't know English. Hold on.
The smaller ones. Oh, can any champies translate this to me? Because all I think of is dust mites.
It's mites. Oh, it's mite. I thought mines was ants that eat wood in your house.
Oh, those are
I thought that's what mites was.
No. The mites are like just little guys. They're just like little guys. They almost. I'll send you a photo of one. Oh, I don't know if you'll like this actually. Maybe it might.
Nah, good. I like freaky stuff.
Okay, I mean, if you like freaky stuff, you may like this little guy then. Because it's like... It almost looks like a hand mixed with a bug. And they're very tiny. Yeah, or like a termite. Yeah, termite. No, it's just different. Yeah, look at him. Do you like him?
It kind of has a little sass to it.
You know what? I agree. I think it's the way that like
it looks like
just like little curled in.
Yeah, it looks like a hen, and you got like glove that cuts at the fingers. like a green glove. Like when you your like if you get nails, that's like the position your hands do. Like
No, I agree. It does look like a head crab. Have you played Half-Life before?
No, but I really want to.
Oh wait, I want to talk about video games with you. Do you have like a favorite video game?
I do.
What is it?
Well, I have a few. My favorite horror game is Amanda the Adventurer.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
Yeah, I have this other game that I like, but this is like more of a like comfort game, which is called Calico. It's like a game like RPG a little bit where you help some town folks in the city and to like discover the city, and you can have like powers like potion, and you can ride animals because you also have a cat cafe, and in your cat cafe you gotta make like the pastries and the food, but the way you make it is that you become super small, like you have to like hold an egg with both your hands. And
that's so cute.
I don't know, it's like so funky. I really like it. It's like everything that I like together, like cats, pastries, magic.
Yeah.
Like
that's so cute. You could be a character from that game, probably.
Yeah. Otherwise I'm kind of like boring, but like Sudoku. And think Sudoku nanograms. I love.
Wow.
I love.
I'm bad at Sudoku.
Needy Girl Overdose. I love too.
I never ended up playing that game. I heard it was pretty good though.
I like
it a lot. It's a bit scary. I feel like I don't know. I've been watching VTubers for so long and stuff that like I'm like, oh, what if people like, what if girls really like that? That's scary. Like, and to think that it's like kind of, I don't know, like accurate in some ways to some girls is like, oh, it's a bit scary.
It is.
Yeah. I like I'm not as big of a horror fan, probably. I'm too much of a scaredy cat for that.
You're really retro.
Yeah, I like lots of different retro games. If you guys like Chrono Trigger, like I really like JRPGs like that, like or like different like JRPGs like Shenmue. I like more modern games. I say I like more RPGs. I really like Undertale and Deltarune and stuff. Even Half-Life I really enjoyed. At the moment, I'm playing some of the Final Fantasy games. So I played Final Fantasy 4. I finished recently. Now I'm playing Final Fantasy 9, and that's really good. I just love RPGs. I love like kind of the style of them. And recently, I've really enjoyed like turn-based RPGs because it's just it's so much fun.
They're fun.
It's so much fun to like.
Yeah,
like to have different characters and to figure out like how to play them and what's the best way to play them. And
it's like a puzzle,
is fun.
Yeah.
It is, yeah. I like it when it gets really hard. Like sometimes in those games it's like, oh, you need to get up to a certain level for it to be like playable and easy to get there. You need to have certain like you know, equipment. And then it's like, no, I want to actually like just go in there and try to challenge myself if it's possible and just like see if I can be strategic enough to win. Do you have like a favorite RPG?
I'll be honest. I'm not good with games. Like knowing what they cause okay, a little like quick background on me, and that's why I don't really have like a lot of games, and I've been even like rediscovering games. Like I played Doom recently, and I kind of really love. I have like a PC. It's been 6 years I got a PC, and I never really had a console before that. And I never, I never touch a NES. I never touch a Game Boy. I never touch a. I touched like sometime a Wii because I had some friends. They had a Wii. I remember someone would bring a DS at school, but like nothing more. My aunt gave me a PS2, but that was like just for a month. And I will be honest, I played the shit out of it. But that was all. That was like the only console I had. So I'm like really like
that's
new.
That's like, pretty cool. No, that's cool though, because that means you have so many different kinds of games to like discover, you know what I mean? Like, that's so good. I mean, I grew up playing games and I really enjoyed it, but I'm also like, oh, I wish I could. There's so many games I wish I could play for the first time again, you know? And you're able to do that. And I mean, if you ever need any recommendations for games, just let me know. Or if you need any help with like emulation and stuff, because the cool thing now is that you don't need those consoles anymore. You can just have a PC and you can get like any games you want, just with like emulation software. It's great.
I'm kind of scared of emulation. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh, why?
Well, well, first, I don't know if I'm allowed to have emulation. I guess if I have one, it's like I could not stream it. It would be like on my own time. I don't know if we're
I didn't
allowed.
Even think of that.
But also, I remember in the past when Animal Crossing was really popular, I had a Switch. But the one that you can't stream, and I really wanted to stream. So I emulated, and it was kind of scary. Like, wait, I don't know why, but the emulated of the Animal Crossing, there was like no background. I was like in the void.
I see. Yeah, so probably the reason for that is because if you're using Nintendo hates emulation, and the thing is, you usually need like a couple of years for the emulators to get like better. Like for example, for the N64, it's still kind of janky to play N64 games on the emulator like that because like they haven't perfected it yet. So it's probably because it's a newer console and it needs more time for them to get the console better, you know, for the emulation. But if you were to play like a retro game, it would be a lot easier for you, I promise.
Yeah. I think it's like also
don't let it sour your experience.
I just like also cuz I like horror stuff, so I do watch stuff about it, and I know a lot of like games. I feel like it's for older games, but they would do like another version of the game for like pirated one. And I think some of them is really scary, and I'm scared to like get like, I don't know, jump scared by one or something.
Messages that can come up. Yeah, I've seen those. Usually on the way that it works is for like if you have like a specific like thing from it, it's usually like a direct rip of the game. So, you know, these days it's probably a lot harder to come across those. And a lot of those are fake too, from what I've heard. So it shouldn't happen. I've never come across those before, and I've like emulated like hundreds of games. Yeah. So I think it's a scare tactic to like get people to not do it. Like, I don't know, they need ways to get people to not emulate games.
Yeah. Also like one time I know I emulated and pirating games is maybe not the same, but like one day I really wanted to play The Witcher 3, I think it was. And someone helped me to get it. And my grandma one time, she called me and she was like, "You're pirating game? Why are you pirating game? That's really bad." And turns out like my internet company was able to tell that I got a game that I didn't pay, and my grandma at that time was paying my internet. So they contacted her. Yeah.
What? Your ISP has absolutely nothing better to do if they're reporting for that. Are you kidding me? That's crazy.
I was really grounded by my grandma. I don't think she understands like how like it's not that bad, but for her it's like I stole something.
Yeah, she probably stole too many of those, like, you wouldn't steal a car, like, ads like that. And now she's afraid that you're gonna get in trouble. Imagine being so unlucky that you get, like, in trouble for that, like, ooh. By the way, YouTube, what we're talking about we're just kidding. We're talking about in a video game, pirating Yaha things, okay? We're just actual, like,
Sea of Thieves!
Like, yeah, exactly. We're talking about that. It has nothing to do with real life. I would never do that. I would never steal anything. Everything I play on my channel is I have the console for it. Obviously, I have thousands of different consoles, every one in existence. That's what I use for my games. But it's like, if they made those games, like if Nintendo made games available, like the older games, I would buy them. It's just that they're not available for me to play anymore, unless they're at like a crazy price, like secondhand. And because of like, they don't though, because they know how like rare those items are now, and they can sell them for like huge amounts of money. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I was looking around, and in my city, I saw someone like selling a PS2 for like $50 or $70, and I was really interested by that. I know like there's emulator, but like PS2, there's a lot of game that I want to play that is on PS2. And I have like a capture card, and I kind of really wanted to. I look also on Amazon, and the games depends which one you want, but they're not really expensive, so I do really want it eventually kind of soon to yeah, PS2.
I would highly recommend doing that. Yeah, no, you should. I mean, I would totally recommend obviously getting the... I'm not one of those people that's like, yeah, I hate big companies, you should pirate your things. I'm not that kind of person. I mean, if you want to get that and do that, that's really cool, and I think you totally should, because it's, I don't know, there's something really, and something I definitely miss is the feeling of like actually having the game in front of you, being able to like hold it and like have that in like a collection. Like, that's something I really miss. I had like drawers and drawers full of games and stuff, and it's sad not having them. I have a Steam library, but like they're not real like that. It doesn't feel real to me. Yeah.
You know, well, okay, I guess I was playing some games, but I was young, but I had like a laptop without internet. For me, it was The Sims. I played like the majority of The Sims, especially Sims 3. And I really miss having the CDs. And I had literally all of it.
CDs.
Yes, and it was all on the like the shelf, the bookshelf. I really
that's so nice. Yeah, it's just the nice feeling that's like something that you really like. It's something I really miss, being able to just go, get the game, put it in. It feels nice. What? Just to print out a screenshot of your Steam library? Shut up. Okay, no.
Yeah,
If I was a fool, I would do that.
Print every game and make them like little like boxes things, so you can fold it and it creates like a paper Steam.
You know what? I love my immersion like so much that I would actually consider doing that, like getting each one and then actually like physically picking up the case and bringing it to my desk. And you know what? I could even like mess around a little bit and make fake like CDs of each one, and I could put the wrong CD in the wrong case sometimes and be like, I wanted to play The Sims, but what is this? A Harry Potter DVD in here. Oh god, now I'm gonna have to find it and go through all my games and try and do it. That would be so fun. Yeah, did you ever go like GameStop and stuff?
We don't have GameStop.
Oh really?
But apparently it's about to be there. I heard my friend literally this week. She was saying that we would have one, but I have no idea what a GameStop is. I feel like I heard that so much, but I have no idea.
That's just somewhere you can go to buy games. It's like we have something here. It's called EB Games, and it's pretty similar. And basically, yeah, you just it's places to buy games. I guess it's sad because places like that aren't really necessary anymore now that you can buy stuff online.
Yeah.
But you can buy like merch and memorabilia and other things there too, but it usually sucks. You get like those bad like printed T-shirts that have like old memes on them and stuff on like there. That's usually what you can find in there.
We have a shop similar, yeah. We have something
Do you
like
have
that.
EB Games?
I don't know.
It's like you know what I find with some of those shops? They always say that they have a sale every time. They have like huge yellow stickers that say sale, sale.
We do.
Everywhere.
Oh yeah. We do.
Oh yeah, they sell Funko Pops. What are your thoughts on Funko Pops? Do you like them or not really? I hate Funko Pops.
In general, and I feel like I can be hated for that because I know it's pretty big in anime culture, but I do not get the hype of just having figurines at all. Yeah.
At all? You know what? That's gonna save you a lot of money. I respect it.
But that's the main reason. Like I've saw people having like a glass panel and they have like a lot of figurine, and I think it looks cool. But I live like really poorly my entire life, and to me it's kind of just like superficial a little bit. But I know that it's like like when you have money, you spend money on whatever you want. So I'm never gonna come forward someone that buys this and like be mean or like saying they shouldn't or whatever. But like for me, it's like I only buy stuff that is useful. I always
think that's
save
a really
up
good
and
way to live. Yeah, no, that's really respectable because. I mean, and this is coming from someone, I have so many figurines and so much merch. However, the only reason why I do that is a lot of them are gifts, and a lot of them I bought years ago, like many years ago. So they hold like memories to me, like, oh, I went to a convention and I bought this figure there, or you know, I went on holiday and I bought a figure there or something. So I can kind of hold memories to me, but I'm definitely more of a buy things if they physically help you every day in your life kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like I like my room. I like all the things in here. It's very nice, and like I have lots of different figures and nice stuff, but I know I could live without it, you know? Yeah. Games and rent is most important. Well,
it's like well, this week I went to like a Japanese like claw machine place with my friend, and there's like I don't know exactly how it's called, but like those it's like boxes like figurine, but you don't know which one you're gonna get. And there's like different one, and she really liked that, so she decided to pick a few. I wasn't that interested, but there was one that was interesting to me because there was a like a keychain, like you could like put it on something.
Put it on your bag or something.
Like put it on your bag. And I'm someone who just really love accessories. Like I would just have like a a skirt, and I like to like pin it to like my belt or something. That is something that interests me more than just like a figurine that would just collect dust.
Yeah, that's totally fair. I like having things like that are kind of like things that you wouldn't usually think to be accessories. You just have them on there. I've done that with keychains before.
I love doing that. I get random stuff.
You gotta. I like tying bows on things, or like putting keychains or stickers, or like other things, or making things into brooches, like stuff like that. Pins and stuff.
Oh, actually, I put really random, like I put like on my belt those like smelly like the smelly trees that you put on cars. I thought it was funny.
Oh really? But then you can smell nice all the time.
Yeah, I had one that smelled like, I had some that smelled like watermelon, so I just had like a tree watermelon. Like sometimes I put like, I have like a dead Tamagotchi, I put that. I have a Teletubbies.
Oh, that's so cute.
That I think it's funny, I put it. I really like putting like random stuff.
My sister, sometimes what she does is she'll like make earrings with random things. So she'll like yeah, she's made it with like god, let me think. paper clips, rubber ducks, like just things like that. She put rubber ducks from a pair of earrings before, like not big ones, like little mini ones. And I'm like, oh, that's so cute. And like she'll do stuff like that. She's definitely more into fashion than I am, but like I like looking at it. I'm definitely more of a I'll look at fashion than actually wear it, because I get nervous sometimes when like wearing really like eccentric things out. But with like fashion, I definitely like it a lot, like darker fashion. I wear lots of like gothic Lolita stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, it's nice and comfy, and it's modest, and it's like covers me up from the sun, so I like it.
I'm like the opposite. I need colors.
Really?
Yeah, I have like one like black outfit, fully black, but
really?
that's like I have like one skirt that is black and like accessories that goes with it, but otherwise I need color. I would say like I'm more like Harajuku, pastel colors, puffy skirts, but also like meets no money and thrift store, because I just literally grab anything I can find. And I think it's even more better because people ask me, oh, where you get that, and I'm kind of just like, thrift store, the ground.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? I like stuff like that too. I feel like there's such a huge thing, especially these days, with people buying fashion, but it's like it's supposed to have that look of like, oh, grabbing random things, or like even like thrifting things and stuff. It's supposed to have that look, but it's like just a big fashion label that's done it themselves.
Yeah, the vintage kind of thing.
I feel like it's such a shame.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry, I'll be right back. I just really gotta pee. Just give me 1 second. Sorry. Sorry.
Guys, she's so humble. This is so fun. I was so scared that I couldn't speak because we haven't stopped yapping. It's so cool. I have to drink water. My mouth is all how you say that again? Like dry. No, you have to train their own stuff unless someone gotta pee. Yeah, I have peed before. Especially when Kiki... She's so nice! Don't tell Kiki, but she's like an inspiration to me. I keep saying it to chat. Don't mention it in the chat, because otherwise now she's like, when she's gonna come back, she's gonna know. No, don't clip.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Wait. What? Clip what?
No.
Clip what?
Us.
What? Don't worry about it?
Yeah.
Wait,
no.
you have something to tell me?
No, I don't.
Wait, really? What is it?
I don't. I actually don't.
What? You farted in my collab on my YouTube channel? Really? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
No, I didn't.
Oh my god.
No,
please.
Oh my
god. So is that the thing you had to tell me?
No.
Wow, I can't believe you would do that.
I've been bullied because of that so much. No.
Oh my god. I'm actually quite upset.
What?
Because you did that on my YouTube channel.
I didn't!
You stunk up my channel.
No, wait. Okay, you're the one with the trash in the background.
Whoa! Listen, I made it really beautiful with bows on it. Okay, and you know, if it was like real trash, it would be like all over the floor and stuff. It just actually shows that I'm a tidy person, if anything.
Ah.
As I've put it in a bag.
Ah.
Wait, people are saying actually tell her. Oh my god, what?
No, it's embarrassing. It's something nice, but it's embarrassing. I don't. No.
You don't need to be embarrassed.
But now it's even. Like, I could have said that, like, naturally, but now because of you, now it feels like I'm not pointing you up. I like a dumbass pointed your chat. Actually, nobody knew I pointed. It's
okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to say anything if you're not comfortable.
Well, it's just like out of nowhere. I said I opened up to your chat and it is something nice, but now it's like now I feel the pressure.
Oh, I see. Well, we can talk about something else if you want. We can say it naturally later if you want.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I was gonna ask. Actually, I was thinking of something while I was in the bathroom or whatever. I don't know if this is a weird thing to think about. But like, do you have like do you have like any tips for me with my like cooking stuff? Because I was gonna talk about this today, but you know, I've seen on your channel you've made so many different things. Like you've baked things and you've cooked things. Like, and I don't know if you saw, but yesterday I made a little carrot cake. I'll send you a little link. I made a little carrot cake and I was pretty proud of it, but I wanted to know like if you had any tips for me or like any ideas on things that I should make next. Yeah, I'll show you. Or like even with icing, I have so many questions about baking because like I'm so bad at like, oh, I'm not bad, but like I'm trying to learn how to like do different things. But what do you think?
Let me check.
Intent you went.
Oh, bunny. What's their name?
Oh, that's little lady.
Little lady. Oh.
Yes, actually the recipe for the cake, she helped me make it and it was inspired by her.
She helped you?
Yeah, she helped me. She's a very helpful lady. And well, I made a carrot cake with some coconut and like spices and stuff, and then with the top I did like buttercream frosting with coconut on top again. I feel like well, not to toot my own horn, it tasted pretty good, but something that I think is tricky for me is like the icing part. Like when I saw you made like the little clover chocolate things, did you use like molds for that? Like,
yes,
how did you do
I did. It was molds, yes.
Do you have like a favorite?
And that was chocolate, so that's a little different.
Yeah.
But what? What'd you say? Sorry.
Oh, I was just asking, like, do you have like a favorite thing to make, like baking wise, or like sweets and stuff?
I really like making chocolate. Especially, well, anything that is decoration, I really like making. What I liked about chocolate, it's really messy, so that is really tiring to wash after, but I really had a lot of fun making like the clover, choosing the filling that's gonna match, and like painting and like inside, and like especially the molds. What I like the most is that you have to paint before. You have to paint like the layer that is over. So you have to paint before putting the chocolate. You could paint on the chocolate, but the thing about chocolate and how you can say that this is a good chocolate, this will price more, and this is less of a good chocolate is how shiny it is. Like there's chocolate, they're so well made that you can almost see a reflection in it, and I had to be careful when I took pictures. So if you paint over, it will like remove that shininess. So you mostly like you mostly like paint before, and you have to basically, the paint is not necessarily, it's actually not really paint, it's cocoa butter. So it's actual kind of like chocolate. It's not chocolate, it's cocoa butter, but it will still have that shininess. And I think like what I like the most is the fact that you don't know the final product until you remove it. So sometimes it's messy and you kind of failed, and sometimes it's kind of sad that you failed. You can still eat it though, but it's like always like
it still tastes good.
Yes, it's always like a discoveries, and when I would do them at school, like I couldn't wait to like paint it, like fill the chocolate, put the filling inside, cover the chocolate, and then like I would run to the freezer. At school we have, well, in most kitchen I would say there's like this freezer that is over freezer. I don't know the English word for that, but it's like a freezer is around like minus 20 degrees Celsius, like 0 to 20. But that one is like over 30 or something, by minus 30. So it like froze. Yeah, like it's extra cold. Like once you put there, you can freeze something fully in like 5 minutes. So I would like always like run with my mold chocolate, and I would like put it there, and I would be like so happy to like just to see the result of the chocolate I made. I think it's like exciting.
Yeah, if you think about it, it's kind of like science or something. Like, you know, having to work with things like that, using really cold freezer. Like,
It is
So
science.
if you have a freezer like that at school, like, can I ask what you're doing in school? Like,
well, I have, it's basically baking classes, but I'm always like about English. I'm always like, cause baking, when I say baking, people ask me if I do bread, and I don't make bread. I make like pastries. I make like sugar based
that's so
stuff.
cute. You do pastry stuff?
Yeah, I make pastries every day.
Oh, that's so nice. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You'd be like the perfect person to live with, because like I get to eat pastries every day.
Yeah.
That sounds like the best.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, like I used to eat pastries like every day, but now that I work so much with sugar, my sweet tooth, I have lost my sweet tooth a little. I still have it, and that kind of makes the fact that I always have too much. So like I don't have a lot of friends, but I have like 2 that lives around me, and I always just stuff them of pastries. I just give everything.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, one of my favorite things from the times that I've been doing baking things is definitely like giving it to other people and seeing what they think. Because you can taste something and it tastes good to you, but I know I'm a little biased. So like having someone else enjoy it and making something for someone else is like such a nice feeling.
Yeah, it's also like working for a really, really long time, something that you're passionate. And especially baking, again, that goes back to the mold that I talked about, but it's really chemistry. You're gonna mix a shit ton of like, can I say shit?
Yes,
okay.
Of course.
You're gonna I'm sorry. You're gonna mix like a lot of ingredients, and like wet, dry ingredients is gonna make some mashed stuff. You have no idea, and unless you have mixed your stuff well, you have put your oven at the right temperature for the right time, you don't know if it's good. It's like you have to do all this preparation to really at the end knowing if it's good or not. And I feel like compared to cooking, I feel like cooking you can always add a little spices somewhere. You can just put it back on the like where baking is like it's one shot. You have it or you
Yes.
fail. And I feel like it's even more gratifying when you give it to a friend or like family and they like it.
Yeah.
I
Because you've worked so hard.
Yeah, I prefer giving more than eat my own now. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. And I guess that I didn't even think about that. Like, you can't, once you put it in the oven or something, you can't take it out and
No.
like add something else to it.
No.
It's
And people don't
like
know, but like baking is, from what I learned, it's even more like, did you know that where you live affect baking? Temperature?
Really?
Yeah. Because for example, there's like like countries that they are more like dry. Some places, like if you go to like in South America, it's way much more humid. It's like humid.
Yeah.
So there's stuff like, for example, like chocolate, for example. If you want to really have that shiny chocolate, you have to temperate the chocolate well, and you need to work at places that is like rather cold. But if you don't have that, your chocolate's gonna melt. It's not gonna be good. There's like certain, like, I don't know if you know choux paste choux.
Oh yeah.
Like cream puff, yeah. That is like a pastry that needs like humidity. That's how it like gets bigger. But like if you have more humidity in general in like your area, it's not gonna puff as much because it cannot have too much humidity. It's like really specific.
Yeah. Oh, I just thought like probably making chocolate at the moment in Australia in the middle of summer might be a bad idea because it's probably gonna melt really fast, right? Like having it be really hot.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, it's exciting and like so fun. And that's something I noticed like when I was making the carrot cake, it was like way more daunting for me because it's not like if you're making like a pie and it's like strawberry and like sweet, like it's way more likely to taste good because it's got a ton of sugar in it and like, you know, fruit and yummy things. But with like a carrot cake, you're like working with spices and stuff. It's like I was so much more nervous because I didn't know if it would taste good and I'd never made anything like that before, and it's scary.
It is
and
scary,
I don't know,
yeah. People tend to
fun
be
and
scared
really
of
rewarding.
spices, yeah.
Yeah, I'm scared of spices. I'm really not good with spicy food at all. Like, if I put too much pepper in something, I'm like, oh god, this is horrible and way too spicy for me. It's so bad.
Yeah, I'm also not the best with spicy food, but I like spices like in general. But spicy food, like the ramen, I cannot.
No, I can't either. Ramen's too like there's some spicy ramen. I'm like, no, I can't do this. But with like spices generally, like I put like cinnamon and stuff in it, or it like tastes really nice. Like if it's spiced, just not overly spicy. That's a bit it's too much.
Yes, pepper is spicy.
Pepper's very spicy.
Someone asked, but I don't necessarily think it's spicy. But there's certain recipe where they use like more pepper than the usual like pepper, and it is like a spice. There's like this Jamaican chicken that is called jerk chicken, and it's basically like with pepper, and it is really spicy. It is spicy.
Yeah, it'd be too much for me.
Yeah.
I haven't ever, I've never had meat before.
Never had meat before? You're vegetarian?
Yeah, I've been vegetarian my whole life, like the real rabbit. Like, so, but it's not, I'm not like, I don't have anything against like eating meat at all. Like, I'm not like one of those people. I just raised vegetarian. So like, I think a lot of meat can be a lot more spicy. I know even like, it's tricky because I've been to Europe before, and like when I went there, a lot of European food is like got a lot of meat in it. So I was like, oh, what do I even have? So when I went to like France, it was so much more like I was eating like sugary food all the time. I'm like, oh, I'll just have all these like little pastries and things because otherwise it's like lots of like lamb and like meat and other things like that that I would
Yeah.
just had never had. It's too scary. It's daunting for me.
Yeah. So I assume like other animal product you're okay. So like, cause I saw you have eggs in your recipe, and
Yeah,
if you
eggs.
eat so like
Eggs is
milk,
fine.
it's like there's
Yeah, I
milk
can eat
in.
chocolate.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I like pancakes too much to like give up that. And plus, I also think it's kind of bad. Like, you know, I need like if I'm not eating meat, I need to get protein from somewhere. So like if I'm not having eggs, like how am I gonna
Yeah.
get any protein? It's like a bad idea.
Well, nuts
Oh yes, nuts.
and bugs.
I love them.
Bugs is kind of meat.
Huh?
Bugs is meat.
Bugs?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would consider it to be. Apparently, cricket though has a lot of protein in it.
Yeah.
There's cricket powder you can buy that like
Yeah.
people use for protein. Have
Yeah.
you ever had bugs before?
No. Also, gym bros don't want to hear it, but your protein shakes is made of like not maggots, but those little like flower worms. I don't know how they're called, but those flower worms. Protein powder.
Mealworms?
Yeah. Protein powder is made out of that. They just like broil it, make it into powder, and that's you're putting little bugs into your shake every day. You didn't want to know that?
I've had protein powder before.
I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
Oh no. That's terrible. What am I gonna... I like it too. I like what's it called? Whey. WH. AY protein. I don't know what's in that actually. You know, actually now that I think about it, I don't even know what's in that.
There's
Whey
a lot.
protein.
There's like gotta look into the food because there's a lot of because it's like super easy to produce. It costs not a lot, and to add up some protein, like they add it in yogurt sometime even. There's some yogurt that have that. Like it, if you gotta check a little more because protein. The main thing is those the worms that they brew into powder. Yeah.
But like, they should tell us, right? Shouldn't they tell people that they're putting that in? Do they tell? I guess I'm not looking. I guess if you did research, you'd know. But
it's like no, it's like is it the word instigate? I don't know. Like I would say it's not properly said, but it would be like illegal to not say. It's definitely something like, that you have to look up.
Yeah, I know there's like tiny little micro rules that they have in different countries about that. Like I know in America, sometimes things are called 0 calorie or something, and it's like I think you're allowed to call it that if it's underneath 5, like per serving. So you could be having lots, and it's just like you don't know. I know in Japan, like if something has real fruit in it, you're allowed to put like a picture of a whole fruit. Yeah,
I heard
like
it.
Just silly things like that. Like otherwise, you're not allowed to do that. So, and people know that, but they're so sneaky. These food companies.
There's
very sneaky.
Especially I don't know if some of you guys take like some stuff that says sugar free. I will tell you, do not take this because when it's sugar free, it's not necessarily actually sugar free. Like drinks or some stuff like that. So it's not sugar free. It's like with the fake sugar. I don't know how it's called in English, but how they make that is that they take the sugar and they change the molecule, so it's just not sugar. It's really bad for the health in the long term. To be honest, I'd rather take real sugar that is natural because sugar, they don't do anything with it. When you take the sugar cane, they don't add anything. It's just sugar. But when it's like the fake
calories?
Sugar doesn't really have like. I don't know. I'd rather have more calories than something toxic. I don't know.
What?
Or you just reduce your sugar, the sugar you take, but like it's quite bad.
I think I heard as well that products with fake sugar can still like spike your glucose levels, which is a lot of the time what people are trying to prevent by not. Or is that true? Wait, maybe I'm spreading misinformation. I don't know. I heard that somewhere that some can do that, but it may not be true. Any diabetics know?
It's still kind of, I don't know about diabetics, but I have classes on sugar, and it's like still sugar. It's like I don't. You know science, right? Like you know like the molecules, like the drawings, like you have like CH whatever. You have sugar. That you have like all those like letters, and the second one they just add one molecule. It's literally one molecule, but it's not sugar because that's one molecule added. But like it's it still come from sugar. They need that sugar to create that, but it's like not sugar. They added a molecule to change completely. And it's quite bad.
Yeah, wait.
And to be honest, which I think is funny because I had a field trip on that. Natural sugars is way much more better. So like honey, maple syrup.
I like honey.
I went to like a bee farm today. It was a field trip. Went to bee farm.
Wait, really? That's so exciting. Wait, did you get to see like how they I've seen videos before of how they actually transport beehives by like taking the queen out, and then all the like other bees like follow the queen bee into the other hive. It's like so interesting and cool.
I know.
Did you get to like actually go around the bees?
So sadly no, because where I live in around this time is too cold for the bees to be out. So we sadly didn't like saw the bees. Normally they said that they get the bees in like mid-April or something. So like next month. But so I didn't get to see bees, but they explained to us everything, and it was like really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah,
they showed us
their
product and stuff.
Did you get to taste it?
Yeah, I mean they did show some products, and I tasted some honey alcohol, which I never tasted before. That I think was really good, really good. And
I want to have that.
It was so good.
It would be nice to actually have sweet alcohol, cause like I don't know, anytime I've had alcohol, it's honestly like kind of gross. So having it like to be sweet would be lovely. Oh
yeah,
the bees were in their little blankies in the beehive.
Yeah,
that's so cute. Are you afraid of bees?
No.
I used to be like super scared of bees when I was a kid. When I was in school, we had like this little community garden thing that I would go to all the time, and I remember one time I was like pushing a wheelbarrow, and there was a bee that like flew in front of my face, and like I was so scared I like jumped and like fell backwards, and I fell into like a trash can.
Oh no!
It was like really sad, and people saw me, and they were just like, "Are you okay?" And then they didn't laugh at me, but I knew that they thought it was funny, and I don't know, it was horrible. Because I remember I got stung by a bee. I accidentally stepped on one, and it stung my foot, and I was like so sad. And then ever since I was like afraid of them, but now I'm not, because I went to the UK, and they have like the bumblebees there, and they're so cute, and I petted one, and then I liked bees again.
Yeah, my mom also had something similar, where she kind of just like stepped on a hive randomly, and like and she got like, but I never got stung by a bee. Never.
Really?
I'll be honest, the like what's the English? Wasp?
Oh, wasps are way scarier.
I don't like it. No, the fact that they can just like they can stink you, and they're still alive, and they can just go on with their life, and they can just stink you for fun. I don't know. And that they like to kill bees. I don't know. Like they explained to us today that wasp was like one of the biggest enemies of bees, and that one wasp could kill like an entire like beehive. And when I say beehive, like their squarey thing, in like few hours. Like in 1 or 2 days, one wasp can kill an entire colony.
That's terrible. And like, it's so sad because bees are so important for our environment and for everything. I mean, without bees, we wouldn't have like food, really. I mean, besides a couple of other pollinators. So it's like, it's terrible. It's terrible. I hate wasps. I don't know, you know, I love all creatures and animals. Like, I think every creature has a place.
Yeah, I also think like that, you know.
But wasps, I don't know. They're too much for me.
Yeah, I still have a hard time to figure out what is their purpose. I feel like every, like, you know, even like some people says like, oh, but this like tiny creature, what do they do? But it's like, well, like, you know, there's bigger creature that eat, and like when they die it makes like stuff in the ground, whatever, you know, the entire cycle. But like wasp, I have, what do they even help?
No, if anything, they hinder things a lot because they stop the bees, which are way more important. So actually, I'm gonna look this up. Do wasps benefit anything? Because I don't know. Whoa. The ecological benefit of wasps. Wasps, often misunderstood for their painful stings, are in fact pivotal players in maintaining ecological balance and promoting biodiversity. Okay.
Oh well.
They do pollinate. Okay,
yeah,
I guess
they do, but
things.
They don't pollinate that much. But I guess they do. They do
create pest control. Well, they kill some bees sometimes. So I guess they do. I guess they pollinate at least, but ground nesting wasps contribute to the health of soils through their nesting activities. So only like a certain type. So I feel like let's kill all the bees. Sorry, all the wasps, not bees. Sorry, they benefit grape cultivation. Are you kidding me? Just grapes?
But grapes is important.
But we don't need. We can do it without them.
No, how are we gonna do one?
No, wait. Wasps play a unique role in supporting grape cultivation. They help manage population of insects that could damage grapevines. Well, that's good, I guess, but.
Yeah, it's just ship all the wasp and friends so they can make some like Pinot, I don't know, and yeah.
Yeah. We should like control the population just a little bit though. I guess every insect has its place, then even the wasps, I guess. I guess, maybe. Yeah. Grapes are my only constant source of fiber, and I have gastro problems. You know why you have gastro problems? Because grapes are your only consistent source of fiber. You fool. Like, have what's good for fiber?
Is it fiber like actual like not like I know like I don't know how it's called in English. Like those snacks, those dry snacks that has like oatmeal in it. I know that has fiber.
Oh yeah, no, a lot of dried fruits and foods like that are good sources of fiber. What else? Prunes are good. Plums are good. You know, I don't know what else.
I don't know either.
I'm sure eggs probably do some. Chia seeds? Come on, chia seeds? No. A lot of people have chia seeds, but I feel like chia seeds are very overrated, to be honest.
I don't know.
Wait, did you know that female fig wasps die inside the fig after pollinating it, and the fig consumes the wasp for nutrients? That's very interesting.
That's like the spider that just like as soon as she get the... There's like a spider that as soon as she has her baby, she let herself get eaten by the babies.
Huh, well that's beauty of nature.
And there's another spider that does that, but with the male. Once the male is done doing his thing, he just like let himself get eaten by the mother, so the mother can like have enough for the babies. That's some
I've seen
dedication.
they do that. Actually, I remember in one of my classes, I had to we watched a video of two I think it was praying mantises mating.
Yeah, mantis do
then,
that too. Yeah.
Yeah, and then the lady eating the male's head for the baby's health. It's like, okay, I just let it happen. I'd be terrifying. Guys in the chat, would you do that if it would mean that but your head would get eaten? Would you do it? Would you do it or not? Let me know. But
my guinea pigs, I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you. I'm not. That's like affirmation. For mine. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm saying for my guinea pigs, I'm not asking you. Like, you know. For the chumps, you.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Does it grow back? No. No. Oh my god, you guys are crazy. Some people would. That's crazy talk. That's ridiculous. No. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Well, it's not like you would... The head would... You would die. Like, you don't live without a head. I don't think that's possible. I don't think you could live without a head. No, there's no way. Could you?
No, you can't.
No,
there's like this chicken that stayed alive for like few hours before dying.
Really?
Yeah, they did like an experience with a chicken. The chicken stayed like alive for quite a long time. Like literally, if you search up chicken without a head, like she has a name and there's pictures of her without a head. It's like she was just living without a head.
Baby chicken. No, that's so sad.
I'm really skeptical about that one. I just feel like it could just be the muscle reflex, but for a few hours it's kind of like long, so I don't know.
That's far too long. Yeah, I don't think that's physically possible. It would definitely just be yeah, as you said, the muscle spasming or whatever.
Yeah.
So sad. Wait, I need some coffee. Sorry if you can hear my coffee drinking noises. But yeah, I really like learning about animal things like that. It's really fun, like all the interesting facts you can learn about all the different little guys in the world and how different they are to humans and everything. I mean, even as a rabbit myself, I guess sometimes learning about humans is very interesting.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit scary though, I don't know. Actually, did you see, this is something about, I guess, human civilization that I read about this morning that I don't know if it's true, but I read an article this morning that said they actually found, like, large structures underneath the pyramids and, like, by using... Actually, let me see if I can find the specific article, because I did this thing that caused the pyramids, like, to be like scanned or something. No credible evidence. No, come on. No. Scientists claim vast city is hiding below Egypt's Giza pyramids. It's true. Let me believe it. Okay. Let me keep... No. The scientist saying it's not true is wrong. There's definitely an ancient civilization underneath the pyramids. All we gotta do is we have to dig. We just need to dig. Aki, me and you, we're going to Egypt right now. We're going on a quest. We can bring like bulldozers and we can bring shovels and we will dig underneath the pyramids and we'll find the ancient civilization.
But if we do that, are we not gonna destroy it? Like bulldozers?
No. Okay, maybe that. Okay, we could bring shovels and pickaxes, and we can be very careful, and we can go underneath. We can tunnel like rabbits. We can tunnel underneath. Yeah, they're burying the story. That the government is burying the story of things being underneath the pyramids because they don't want us to know that there was a civilization that existed before
But
we did.
why? Why would they not want us to know?
Because there's advanced technology behind it, and they don't want us to know about it because they don't want us to know about the technology. You know, because I don't know, they just don't. Because government bad. Okay, that's why. Yeah, wait. A groundbreaking study used advanced radar technology, and it's revealed a vast of intricate underground structure beneath the pyramids of Giza. Scientists from the University of Strathclyde used synthetic aperture radar, or SAR, tomography to scan the pyramid and found a subterranean system that extends approximately 2 kilometers beneath all 3 pyramids. Huh. Interesting. The idea is similar to theories from well-known figures like Nikola Tesla and Christopher Dunn. Tesla was an infamous inventor who worked on... Well, we know who that is. He believed pyramids might collect and use Earth's natural energy. It's true. It's true. It's true. This is a true article from news18.com. How do you feel after learning that, Acti?
I'm a scientist. I'm really skeptical.
You know what? I love being skeptical, and that's the basis of being a good scientist, is being skeptical and questioning things. However, I don't want to question this because I love this idea. Imagine if there was okay, realistically, if this is true, all it probably is a support structure. I
Yeah.
doubt that it's an ancient civilization underneath the pyramid.
Could you imagine? How are they gonna eat? They just get out.
Yeah, I know. How are they gonna get food? How are they gonna do anything?
How can they even survive without the sun?
I know, but okay, imagine if they're like secret aliens that don't need the sun or food. They live off of the energy that is conducted by the pyramids.
I don't
Instead.
I don't believe that an alien could live here.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. I think that there are definitely like I think there's a possibility that there's life outside of Earth, or some ability to sustain life outside of Earth somewhere in the universe. But I doubt it would be like I don't doubt. I think it's impossible that it would be the green little creatures that people have created, like, you know, on TV and stuff.
For me, it's more like I feel like there's other life out there, but that's probably some type of bacteria and stuff like that, because there's already like dead bacteria that has been found in like dry water, and I think it was in Mars even or something like that. But I know in some planet it existed. But like if there's like
Mars, yeah.
I think like if there's like actual like, you know, a live being even far away, I doubt that they would have like the same gravity, the same like size of planet for the gravity, the same amount of oxygen, the same like to be able to even survive there's like some stuff where it's like where like weight is different in other planet. Like if you would be in another planet, you would be like so like heavy that you couldn't even like support your body. Why does something like that happen? Like I just feel like
exactly.
If there's an alien, I doubt it's gonna survive.
Yeah, because we're our own thing that we need certain things to survive, but it could be different for aliens. And also, no, I completely agree. I mean, even when we think about humans moving to Mars at some point in the future, it's like I feel like something that isn't spoken about much is how us as human beings are going to look different because of the gravitational pull. Like, we'll definitely
be like the heat as well. I saw a video like of a guy that knows a lot about astronaut, and he was explaining like all the possible way you would die in each planet of the system, and Mars was pretty scary. I don't think we can even like step our foot in there. Like to me it's impossible. And like even like humans, they have a hard time living in space. Like they can, but they can't not do that for long. So why can like aliens, why could they do like
and I mean
I don't know.
Even humans, when they're in space, like they have to be constantly exercising, otherwise their like muscles will deteriorate. So
yeah,
so if an alien was to do the same thing, like we know this. We know if we were to go into to go to space, we would need to exercise.
Little aliens exercising under the pyramids.
Yes, that's what they're doing. They're exercising. That's why they can't come out and talk to us.
Yeah, they have to exercise.
Because they gotta exercise. Imagine the little exercising aliens is actually what like powers electricity. Like they're on little hamster wheels.
That would be crazy.
Like, creates power, and then like the government's hiding it because they don't want us to know that that's how like electricity's created. That's how Nikola Tesla was able to figure out that's how electricity works. You know, it's because he found the aliens in the pyramid. That's how I knew, because he found them. He found what? He was the one. He was alive when they existed. Yeah, because the aliens must have existed like for thousands and thousands of years. Right, so he came there. He came there with a shovel. He found them, and he's like, "Okay, guys, just like keep running. Let me just connect some wires." And then he said to everybody, "Listen, I figured it out. I figured out electricity." And yeah, everyone thought he was a genius, but really, like they had already figured it out. The aliens. This is true, by the way. This is true. You could literally, we could go down there, me and you, and we could go ask them, and they'd say, "Oh, that guy? Yeah, I know him. Yeah, we met him." But like in their weird alien language, so they'd be like, "Yip, yip, 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 yip." Imagine if they communicated like, I feel like they would communicate like telepathically, or have like a completely different way of communicating. They wouldn't speak to us.
Yeah, I feel like maybe like whales. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, it's like not in water, but like some like I don't know what it's called in English, but like the sound lines that we don't see.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Did you hear that they're actually going to be using like AI to figure out the like very distinct patterns in the way that whales speak to each other, like whale calls, to figure out like certain like letters and meanings in what they're saying, so we can like kind of end up translating the whales?
Yeah, they already did that with dolphin. Did you know that like since dolphins are pretty like similar to us and they have like a similar thought process than us, they did that with dolphin around war. And this might go into like conspiracy theory, but there's actually documents that you can find on the internet. After that, it's like, what you think about that? But it's like, they did like experience on dolphins, and dolphins can like travel for like really really far, and dolphin can listen to anything. So they trained a dolphin to be able to like listen and give back information. So in war, apparently it would help for like communicating and knowing the enemy, like the marine enemy, what they're going to, if they're close or something. And there's an actual law in some city that you are not allowed to communicate with wild dolphin. I think it is really suspicious that they specified that you cannot talk to wild dolphin. That one, I check it out as an actual thing in some country, and I don't
speak to the dolphins.
Do not speak to the wild dolphins.
I'm gonna go and talk to a dolphin now and see what they're saying. Yeah, don't speak to the enemy dolphins. Okay, you can't communicate with them.
No, I'm really scared of dolphins.
Me too. Dolphins are like little demons, and
they're
it's scary
horrible.
That they're very similar to us.
Yes. Yes.
Isn't that horrible that like something that's like the most similar in thought process to us is like so awful? Like a dolphin.
It's not surprising when you look at what's happening in the world. I mean, I think we're awful. Well, not me. I'm a necromanta and I'm a ghost, but like the humans here are pretty pathetic and disgusting. They need some correction, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, as a rabbit myself, I agree. I agree with this. With humans. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm just looking at dolphins speak to English translator works in real time. What the hell? This is... Whoa! For the first time a device has enabled people to translate a dolphin whistle, the dolphin's first word was sargassum, a type of seaweed. What? No, they didn't just say seaweed. There's no way. They were saying their favorite food. How does he know what food he likes? And how do we know that that's what he was saying? I think this is a ton of baloney.
But they did train a lot, the dolphin. I know that there was multiple people that had dolphins, and there was the story about this lady that was doing the study on the dolphin, and she had to let it go because thing was going like too real. The dolphin was getting too depressed.
Oh, that's really sad. That's really sad. No, the dolphin became too self-aware, and that's why I feel like we shouldn't be communicating to the other animals, because like we can communicate in such a like kind of deep way as humans that we've like kind of become aware of our own like, you know, mortality and everything, and like we're all sad. We're all like, a lot of us are very sad because of it. And you know what? I would rather just be like a little monkey swinging from tree to tree, not thinking about it, just like kind of having a survival brain. Well, and stuff,
monkeys are pretty like self-aware. I would say they are the closest to us.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I've
seen
you guys,
monkeys
people,
before,
monkeys,
like
y'all monkeys.
Yeah, to humans.
Yes.
Not me. Not me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen this. Well, when I don't know how to mention it without like kind of being self-doxy a little, but I've seen someone working with monkeys before, and it's crazy the kind of training that they do with them. They even like can communicate with them to say, open your mouth, let me like to brush your teeth. They brush their teeth and they're like, oh, let me look at your nails and let me check and see your like your arms and just check you, and the monkeys know, they can communicate, and it's really interesting. Yeah, I love primates. My favorite is probably a marmoset, which is like a little baby monkey, like little, they're called finger monkeys, I think, sometimes as well, because they're so little they can like wrap around your finger like it's a tree branch.
Yeah, I think my favorite is wait, I don't, in French is le orang-outan, and there's like the orange orangutan. I like those.
Orangutans are cool.
I think, and I don't know, they're so like intelligent, but at the same time so scary. And
yeah,
they're also going extinct as well, so it's like, I don't know.
That's sad. Yeah, I like them.
They're also really nice, self-aware. That I think is
exactly. They're too intelligent.
Yeah.
Have you seen like videos of orangutans with like with being able to like kind of do human activities and like certain things like that? Like, I swear they're the most aware creatures out there. Like, I feel like they know what it's like being like humans, especially the ones that like live in zoos or like have been in touch with humans, and they're like, I don't want to do that. Let's just pretend that we don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, I think it's like kind of, that's something that I'm not really a fan of, but like I know there's like I don't know which type of monkey, but they lived like enough with human to understand what is being naked and what is not being naked, and she'd like the monkey would like refuse to go out if she would like she would just wear clothes.
Didn't want to be naked. Oh no, poor thing.
I don't know. I feel like realizing that you're naked and like shame or something. I don't know if it was shame or it's just like you see the humans do it, so now you do it. But I don't. To me, that just feels like I wish animals could just stay the way they are, like not like I don't know. It feels weird.
No, I definitely agree. I feel like it's like it's not nice. It's unnecessary and like, and I don't know, like, and especially as humans, like we only developed like the idea of clothing because we're covered in skin. We don't have like fur in the same way that monkeys do, so we need them to kind of be less cold or like to protect ourselves from the sun. But like monkeys, they I don't think they have to worry about getting a sunburn. They don't have to worry about being too cold really because they got fur. You know, they don't really need to worry too much. But yeah, definitely there's been terrible cases of monkeys that have been treated like humans or like little babies, and every time they go crazy or like they end up attacking the person that's caring for them because they want to go outside and be a monkey, not be treated like that.
Yeah, I think it is sad when they like start like knowing stuff, like realizing like when animals get too self-aware. I went to the zoo when I went to New York, and I think this bear is still there, but the bear was depressed. And and it was like a weird, like I guess like somewhat of a mental illness. The bear, what will do, it was just like running, not running, but like walking in circles. That's it. That is what the bear would do every day. Whatever, they had to like force her to eat because she would like not like eat. She would just continuing just doing her circle like that. And like with this is like there's no really anything you can do. Like you cannot put her back in like the wild, especially they're in New York, so like what are they gonna do with the bear? Like she has no like survival instinct anymore, so like it was so sad to see. And literally I have a video of her. She's really same head movement. She would do a circle. She would like wait on the rock, do her like head movement like that, restart over and over and over and over. At first when I saw her I thought it was funny, but then at some point like some people ask, and I was getting concerned as well, and then people ask the zoo guardian, and yeah, she was explaining that it's been like some time that she's been like that, and she's not feeling well, and like there's nothing really you can do.
She's
like
probably lonely.
There was other bears, but yeah, there was like 2 or 3 other bears. Yeah.
Well, thing, I mean, being watched all day like that, not really, because in Australia we have really good like animal kind of welfare here. We're very, we take very seriously, like I've like done work in the zoo before, and we're very serious about like kind of making sure that they have a place to go if they don't want to be watched, giving them the choice. And I know in other countries, a lot of countries are very good about it, but there are definitely some where they're not, and then the animals just end up getting very sad because either they don't have enough space, or they're not given enough enrichment, or they're lonely, or they're too crowded. There's too many of them. There's like so many things that can go wrong, and it's really sad, and it makes me feel really bad for the little animals. I've done like lots of streams where I've gone around to different zoos and had a look. Like there's like walkthrough videos of zoos, and I've looked at them, and I can't look at zoos in certain countries. I just don't. I don't even click on them and try to look because it makes me so sad. Because it's like there's nothing you can do because they don't have the laws set to help them, you know?
Yeah, like I hate when like there's some zoos that is like just like a glass panel and there's like nothing. Like I like when they try to at least recreate like the ecosystem that the animal is supposed to be in, and like they get actual trees even though they don't like grow here. They still import some to make something that match is like big enough. Like there's some places I like I can when it's just like a glass panel and there's like nothing.
Yeah, it's definitely very important. And that's why I really like looking at the places in Australia for it, because I mean, if you don't have like kind of the minimum requirements that's like taken very seriously, you can't operate a zoo. You know, you can't operate like a wildlife park or anything. And one of the main rules, like going back to the stuff with the monkeys and them being treated like humans, one of the main rules when you're like doing animal rescue or you're caring for like, you shouldn't care for native wildlife at all if you don't, you know, if you're not educated on it.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't have them unless it's like a rescue. And then even then, one of the main rules is you do not interact with them too much. You don't treat them like a human. You know, you don't talk to them like a human. Like, you can't really have much contact with them at all. Like, you're not supposed to. Even though sometimes it's really sad because you want to. Like, I've worked with kangaroos before, and you definitely have to be like super careful when you're interacting with them, that you're not being like too like babying with them, because they won't want to leave and they won't want to be released or anything. They'll get too used to it, you know.
Oh.
Yes. Do you like kangaroos, an Australian animals, or you're a little scared of them?
I don't think I ever saw any, but I saw the meme picture of like jack kangaroos. But
No,
I like
there's so many better ones. Wait,
but I like the baby. I remember seeing a video about like the tiny baby in the pouch.
Oh, the Joey? Yeah, I like those. Yeah, we have like a huge amount of marsupials in Australia, which is like any kind of animal that's got a pouch. So many animals have pouches here. It's crazy. I don't know why. It's very cute though, and they've yeah, one of my favorite things is seeing them in their pouches, and it's actually a very good survival mechanism. This is kind of sad, but a lot of the time, and I think this is a thing in Canada where sometimes deers get like hit by cars and stuff like that. It's really sad. We have a similar thing here with kangaroos where they get hit by cars a lot of the time, and what tends to happen is the mother kangaroo gets very badly injured, but the baby kangaroo ends up being fine because they are in that pouch and they're protected. So they're able to find the Joey and yeah, a lot of the time in most rescues you get the little baby kangaroo and not the big one.
Oh.
Yeah, I like baby kangaroos.
Now I have a question. I have a really continue, but I have an important question now.
Oh, all I was gonna say is yeah, baby kangaroos are very cute. That's all.
Okay. Because I think what is your thought about koalas? Because I think they're mainly in Australia, right?
Yeah. I really like koalas. They're very cute. I mean, I haven't spent as much time with koalas as I have with other Australian animals. I think it's very interesting what they eat. I've eaten the leaves that they eat are called eucalyptus leaves, and I've eaten them myself. They're a little spicy, but they're pretty good.
Yeah.
And they're very sleepy. I think they're very cute. However, they, as most people do mention when you bring up any kind of koalas, is they do have chlamydia. You gotta be a bit careful. But they are very cute, and they're marsupials too, so they have little pouches.
Oh, I didn't know they had pouches. Yeah, cause I know I listened to like some like TikToks about like wild animals sometime, and there was like this French guy that was like, well, it was kind of like in a humoristic way, but they were talking about how much koala was like serving nothing to the like planet because they were like
No.
not serving nothing, but they were explaining that like they can like they only eat one type of plant, and if they don't have that type of plant they like die, and they like if they like fall from a tree they like die, that they have community like I don't know, like about like certain like specific stuff that just made the koala like his survival instinct just like not the best.
No. I mean, yeah, that's definitely true. We've had a unfortunately in Australia there's been lots of bushfires, and with the bushfires they definitely do fall out of the trees and they get a little upset and they don't know what to do when they come back. But they actually do have a lot of they help the environment. Like the poo is quite good for the soil, and their fur is actually um a helpful thing to do. So so basically there's something that the birds do with koalas is they actually take the koala's fur, the birds. I think there's like I think they're honey eaters, the kind of birds that do this. They will pluck the koala's fur and they'll use that fur to line their nests. So they actually are very helpful to the birds in their trees too. So they can get the fur from the koalas and help that to line the trees and keep everything safe and comfortable without having to stray from the nest. So they are kind of helpful for the environment, for other things too. Very helpful for the birds, yeah. And they protect the birds and make sure no scary other birds go and hurt the little ones. Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, but a lot of like bears like that. I mean, people say similar about pandas.
Yeah.
Pandas aren't. Yeah, but they're like, you know, because they're kind of similar. Actually, they have to eat bamboo and
yeah, they only
don't have
eat
much survival
bamboo,
instinct.
and they like I know they were also talking about how the female panda mate, and it takes like something like a long time of years, so most of the babies don't even like happen or even survive. Like I it's not funny, but like it's I don't know. Like it's not funny because it's like it's going extinct. I don't want, but it is kind of a little bit ridiculous in a sort of way. Like how life is set up to be like that for those animals.
Exactly. No, I agree. I think humans should do what they can to help animals that are being extinct if it's our fault. Like for example, stuff like the Tasmanian tiger, dodo bird, woolly mammoth, stuff like that. That's humans' fault. They're dead because of humans.
Yeah.
Because of hunting or other things. And there definitely are animals. I'm not sure about pandas. I know deforestation definitely isn't helpful for a lot of different animals. And I think we should do what we can to help them survive. But the natural course of evolution is if an animal is not serving the purpose and not able to survive, then it's just the law of life that they should be extinct, unfortunately. But I feel like at this point in the world, I doubt that there's anything still around that's like completely useless or has no survival instinct, because there's no way they could have evolved to that point regardless. I don't know though. But I think if it's our fault, we should definitely help them out.
Yeah, that yes, I do agree with that.
Yeah, they're a bit. I don't know. Sometimes I get like sad when I think about all the animals that have gone extinct because of humans. But I did hear that they are trying to. Did you see the woolly mice that they made to try to bring back the woolly mammoth?
No.
They're trying to change DNA in mice. And I think they're gonna put it in the the Asian elephant. There's a specific elephant that's very close to the woolly mammoth. They're gonna combine the DNA and create the woolly mammoth again, and then bring them back. Apparently.
Mouse.
Yeah.
An elephant.
Because mice DNA is easy to kind of experiment on, I guess, and
Oh
they're
yeah.
trying to create that one link between the elephant and the woolly mammoth, which is the woolly.
Is the
So they
woolly mammoth? I know recently they found like a full like baby, like a baby mammoth that was fully there, like frozen.
Oh yeah, that guy.
Is that
yeah.
the same species?
Yeah, that's the same little guy. Yeah.
Okay.
But I just don't know what that like bringing back extinct animals is gonna do for our ecosystem. It's a little scary. I feel like we shouldn't.
I don't think it's gonna do anything. I also don't think we shouldn't. Just people that want to do their Jurassic Park.
I know, right? Did we not learn anything from Jurassic Park? Like, it's not gonna be a good idea, to do that. You know, like, I mean, even though it was our fault that they became extinct, and maybe they wouldn't have otherwise, you don't know what other like creatures have come into that area at this point. And also because the world is getting hotter, like it's gonna be miserable for them to be around anyway. You know?
Yeah, right. They live in like cold environment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
that was a movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, we know that Jurassic Park was a movie, but oh my god, sorry, my family's being loud. But like, yeah, it was a movie, but like the idea of that like bringing dinosaurs back is still a bad idea because because I know even though it was a movie, like
it's I think it's like mostly about like bringing some wild animals that are extinct for money. There's no purpose. You're only doing it to put them into a cage. Like come
exactly.
On. Maybe you're gonna study them a little bit, but like why? Like,
it's for I don't know. It's people love to do stupid stuff like this for no reason. It's the whole idea of like trying to, you know, like I like advancements in technology and in science a lot, but I feel like some people we're going a little too far. You know, we gotta calm down a bit. Like with all the trying to move people to Mars and other things. Like it's like let's just be careful. Like let's be careful, please.
Yeah.
You know?
Especially like bringing back old stuff. It feels like I feel like humans have this thing that they get like really connected to older stuff and they want to bring it back.
Yeah.
But sometimes it is what it is. And
people love the retro stuff.
Yes, they do.
But listen, this is not like an old like fashion outfit or an old game. It's an animal that can affect an ecosystem. Like
that especially that it makes me think in Canada, and I'm sure like there's something similar in other like country, but we had like those like type of flies that was like infesting, so they created another type of fly, and the other type of fly fixed the problem that we had. But now we have too much of that type of fly, and that type of fly now affects everything.
Yes, we have the same thing here in Australia. We brought in these things, these idiots called cane toads. Yeah, cane toads to try to help. Yeah, they're like these really like big disgusting frog toad things, and they were brought. What were they brought for? Let me just remember for sure because I kind of forgot what they were brought in for. Yeah, okay, they were brought in to control beetles, to control this specific kind of beetle that was a huge pest. They brought them in, and they're like, yes, these big frogs are gonna help us. Let's bring them in, and basically, what ended up happening is these toads are like extremely like poisonous and horrible and hurt all of our like native species here in Australia, and now people just go and hunt them because they breed so fast, and now they've created a bigger problem. So, you know, has bringing a new species in ever worked? Or are they just turned to invasive species? Because that's usually what happens, and it's never worked. I don't know why humans are so stupid and they keep trying to create. They try and do the same thing over and over again, and it keeps making big mistakes. You know.
That's crazy. Yeah.
They repeat the same mistake.
Yeah. Someone asked me to ask you about the emu war. Emu? Emu.
Oh, emu, yeah.
Emu.
What about them, huh?
I don't know.
The emu war.
The emu war.
Did someone? What? Listen, buddy. Okay, you can't just. Okay, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the person in your chat. Okay.
Yeah.
You can't just bring up such a traumatic event for the entirety of Australia in that way.
I'm so sorry. I didn't know.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm kidding. Okay, listen. Okay. We have these huge birds called emus. I'll show you. I'll send you a GIF. Have you seen any?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
They're funky. Like ostrich, right? Look like a little bit.
Yeah. Just like an ostrich. We went to war with them.
Huh?
They were not. Yeah. They got a bit too cocky, the emus, and we had to fight them in a war. I'm not even kidding. Like, we actually had a war. It was the Australian Army wanted to get rid of so many emus because they were destroying crops and they were just getting a bit too cocky. So the Australian Army tried to fight the emus, and there was, I think, like thousands, like 20,000 or something emus that invaded like Australian farms, and they tried to go and get rid of them and fight them. But it didn't work, and the emus won the war against the army, even though we had guns and they didn't.
But how did they win? They killed humans? Or they were just not removable from the crops and everything?
No, they just there were too many of them, and a lot of other Australians, and they were just doing too much. Actually, let me see if I can read this. Something about it. Here we go. The Australian Army were armed with the. Let me see. Yeah, on November 2nd, the men travelled to Campion. They saw about 50 emus there. The birds were too far from the guns, so local settlers tried to herd the emus into an ambush. This failed. The birds split into small groups and ran, so it was difficult to shoot them. But while the first shots of the machine guns did not hurt the emus because they were too far away, no, they did hurt the birds. There's like multiple attempts of this. I think this is just like a specific like thing about all the attempts. They had 2 attempts to get rid of these emus. It didn't work. Basically, there were too many. They were too smart. They outsmarted us, and yeah, they kind of had better military tactics than our army. So yeah.
That is crazy. I never heard of that.
Yeah, and since then, like, yes, it reads in 1934, 1943, and 1948. People wanted to fight them again, but the government was like, nah, don't. Let's not embarrass ourselves again, please. You know. Oh, that's a bit. But like, I've been around emus before, and they're like very, very terrifying. Like, they're very cute, but they're very fast. They peck really fast, and they're very cute. Actually, the way that they communicate is they kind of sound like a drum. Like they sound like they make sounds with their throat, like a drum. It's a very interesting noise.
Yeah.
They're very cute. And yeah, they are kind of like ostriches, I guess, but I feel like they're cooler, in my opinion.
I
How do you feel about that?
I'm speechless. I never thought it was possible to have like a war against an animal.
I know, right? That's why it's so silly. And
obviously it's in Australia.
Yeah, I mean, if it was in any country, of course it's in Australia. And I can't believe we lost. We had guns. Like, you know, the first time I heard about the Emu War, I was like, oh, like, I guess it was before guns were invented, right? Nope. Nope, we had guns. It wasn't even that long ago. It wasn't, like, if you really think about it in the grand scheme of, like, time. And yeah, when was it? Yeah, 1932, so it was almost 100 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so it hasn't even been, like, that long. Yeah, well, they didn't have pea shooters. They still had, like, they were still, like, guns, you know? Yeah, we had machine guns. But yeah, anyway, I really like emus, even if they're scary. They're, like, intimidating but really cool, and I feel like they're the closest thing that exists these days, like, to dinosaurs. Like, they're like little dinosaur guys. Like, different kind of birds, like raptors and stuff, are very similar to dinosaurs, apparently.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, because I don't know, people say they had feathers, not scales, so...
Yeah, I heard that too, yeah. Which I think
Yeah.
it makes sense. To me, it makes sense.
It does make a lot more sense, because if you hear, like, the sounds that people predict that dinosaurs make, they're kind of more like bird noises, if you think about it.
Yeah, and like, I know, like, they're explaining that, like, chicken, when you look at them, like, especially their feet, I think, like, they look... Loki, I think chicken kind of look like some type of, like, dinosaur. Like, their head... Like, if they had, like, no feathers or, like, less feathers, because now they feel, like, chunky a little bit, but, like, they kind of... Like, their feet and their beak feels really...
Yeah! I like them. I like birds. I think they're all, like... I like to imagine they're all, like, little dinosaurs that are still around. But, I mean, if you want to see something that was, like, kind of like a dinosaur, you can look at the crocodile, because they spoke to the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
I played this game. It's called Evo, and it's on the PC 98. It's like a game about, like, it's kind of like Spore, which is like a game about evolution. It's really cool, and you can learn about. It's kind of it kind of misses the point after a while, but for a little bit, it's kind of like you play this little thing that, like, evolves over time. You get to learn about all the different kinds of evolution, about, like, the fishies and the dinosaurs and, like, everything, and that's really cool. It was really, really fun game to play. Yeah, I like educational games sometimes. I mean, even though this is not an educational game at all, like, after a while they started involving, like, other things in it. But it's cool. It's like a cool thought experiment about all the different kind of little fellows that could have existed in time, and how some things just don't evolve and end up dying, you know, because they're not strong enough. And at the end, you have to, like, level yourself up, and if you're not gonna, like, beat the kind of evolution, I guess, then you die and you have to try again. It's really cool.
What's the name of the game?
I'll send you the title if you want.
Okay.
What's it called, guys? Evo something evolution. I can't remember what it... Because it's got... It's like a... Yeah, if you evolve wrong, you get an ending. Yeah, you still get an ending. It's really fun. I would highly recommend you play it. Also, have you played Postal before, Acti?
Only Postal 2. I love it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I was thinking you'd really like it.
Yeah. I also played the Christmas one. When we interacted for the first time, you talked about the Christmas ones, and since it was, like, near Christmas, I did play it on Christmas.
Yay!
It was really fun too.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was awesome. Yeah, I really like that one. It's silly, and they have a they have like a different what's it called uh they have like different ones. Which is the one that I played? Postal 2. They have like let me check my Steam.
If you have more, let me know, cause I missed the game. Low-key,
Yeah, it's really good. So you can play. Yeah, they had an 20th anniversary update in 2023, and then yeah, Apocalypse Weekend. Did you play the Apocalypse Weekend one?
No, I haven't yet. People talk to me about it.
Yeah, I'd recommend you play that one. It's good. I wouldn't say it's as good as Postal 2, but it's really good. Paradise Lost also is a DLC that you can get for it, which is like really fun. That kind of continues the story a little bit of like afterwards and everything, and it's really fun. It like kind of continues the story, and it's just as good, to be honest. I really like it, but I feel like nothing beats the original Postal 2.
Oh god, Evo is really retro. Oh my god. It doesn't even look like a game.
Yeah, but it's really fun, and even though like it doesn't really look like a game, or probably it looks really retro, like the concept of it is so much fun that you forget that, you know, you can kind of just fully get immersed in it. It's really fun.
Yeah.
If you ever want help with setup for that, let me know, because I could help you. It's really fun. Yeah, I really like it. You do need a for no regrets. Oh, okay. I was looking at the Postal things that someone was saying. I love Postal.
It's so fun. It's literally, it's just so fun. And at first, I was really scared that my corpo would not allow me to play it. Because I haven't seen. Maybe there is. I didn't necessarily look crazy far, but I don't really see that game being streamed in the corpo world, I guess.
No way.
And the fact that it was accepted, it was pretty fun. And more I played, more I realized that it's like so extreme when I like you know, all the thing of like hate against some minorities or stuff like that. It's like so extreme that you can't be mad at that. You just can't. I don't know.
I think the reason why it's so extreme is because like, well, I think, yeah, I feel like it's at that point where it's like so crazy that it's like no one's gonna take this seriously. And it was, the game was kind of made around the time where it was all like, oh, you know, well, firstly it was a thing, it was based on Postal 1, which was the original, which is like more like a top-down game, and it was very controversial when they made it. And you know, they're like, well, if we're gonna make a controversial game, let's make it super controversial. And it's around all the time where it's like, oh, we think that video games cause so much violence and it's so terrible. And it was yeah, really interesting. But I feel like games like that, you know, are necessary, you know? Like I don't understand. Like it's not real, and it's not like they're telling you to actually do anything. I think it's, you know, if killing people is okay in games, then anything really should be okay in games, I think, within reason. And it's just a joke, really.
For me, it's like I think it's also about how things are bring up. Like I mean, like it's not a secret. I am biracial, and sometimes I do feel like stuff is really extreme in the way that some people think that everything is like mean to us, and I feel like some people even like cover us like chicken. I don't know the proper word for that, but like I feel like some people will get mad. They're gonna get mad and being like, "Oh, that's not nice for them," and like I'm just sitting here like, it's not that bad. And it's just like I can't really tell when something come from actual hate and something does not. And I feel like with this game, you can just clearly see. Like, I don't see no hate. I don't really see no hate.
And I think the thing is that it hates, but it like, kind of hates, and I mean not equally, that's for sure, but it hates on everybody. Like every kind of person no one is safe from these people, which is I think is pretty interesting. And yeah, I mean, I guess that's Postal is from real hate. No, I don't think so. I think the people that made it like running with scissors are not like actual like hateful people. I think if you didn't play the game, it's also just not a fun game. Well, you're not a fun person. Get out of my chat. Get out of my chat. Anyway, no, I feel like it's really like it is a fun game, but also like again, it's not to be like taken seriously either. Yeah, it's supposed to be like satire.
It's
there's a lot of things.
It's super satire. And like I don't know if for you it happened when you stream it, but when I stream Postal, running with scissors went on my chat and they were chill. Like I don't think it's come from hate. Truly, especially like like
I got them retweeting some of my stuff.
They're super like close to the community. That's cool.
Yeah, I think it's really, really cool that they're like that. It's really nice. And no, I definitely agree when it's like a lot of people that get upset about that stuff, I find that they tend to get upset about it on the behalf of the, I guess, people that they're being like making, you know, jokes about. And it's like, well, hang on a minute. Maybe listen to the people that are actually like, you know, being joked about and whether or not they're comfortable with it. It's not yours to say whether or not, you know, you're okay with it. It's more on the other people, you know?
Yeah.
So, no, I definitely agree. It's like, it's a shame when like people get shielded with that kind of stuff. I mean, yeah, it's tricky. Critical lack of sense of humor. Yeah, but I don't expect everyone to understand or like the game either. Like I think the thing is neither of us are like very sensitive, so we're gonna see something like that game and just think it's funny. But obviously some people like are very sensitive and they can't deal with stuff like that.
That also depends, I think, with your backgrounds and stuff like.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, you know, I think like for example the guys with the turban that can attack you. I think I don't personally see, like, to me it's so caricature that I don't see bad of those people, but maybe those people could see it badly because literally I think those are really just the mean guys. They're literally everywhere dropping bombs on you.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like I think also what's needed, and it's hard to kind of talk about, but it's like what kind of I think needs to be thought about as well was the timing of when the game was made and what was happening in the world at that time. You know what I mean? If it was made these days for no reason, then it's a bit like, well, that's a bit unnecessary. But at the time of when the game was made, all that stuff was going on. And I think a lot of people maybe see it as like a funny thing at the time. I don't know.
Well, yeah, it is like a way to cope with like humor, I feel. And if those issues are going around the world, that's like kind of see it in a different way, like coping with humor.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. Oh, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely like coping with humor in all ways, but yeah. I feel like it's okay as long as like I don't know. I'm not saying go out and hurt people, like specifically. Yeah. But I mean like what's it like, you know, being in a company and like having, if it's okay to talk about like feeling like, you know, having to ask for permission with those kinds of things, you know, do you find that to be like difficult or like not that bad? I guess, you know, from what I've seen with your company, they all seem they're really nice. From what I've seen, so I feel like it's, and I probably give you, because I know with bigger companies, they take forever to respond to talents, and like you can never get permission. But I assume it's different for yours.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, my company, we just started, we are smaller, we are a small team, like, we're a microcorp, kinda. So I feel like, and also we are just 2 talents, so, like,
Yeah.
when you only got 2 talents, it's hard to not reply to us.
Exactly. Yeah.
To be honest, like, about permission and stuff, without saying too much, I am someone who kind of prefer having those type of barriers, kind of thing. And when I say that, it's like I still do whatever I want. Like, literally, I played Postal 2. I did a few crazy stream, but the fact that I asked for permission, I just feel like I have a direction. I feel like before, obviously when I was a small Nekomata, and wasn't streaming, I feel like before I didn't know what to do. I was kind of, I don't know, like I don't know, like I didn't know what to do. I feel like indie is kind of like hard in a way, where now it's just like I, figuring out my schedule every week and having permission, and sometimes I can ask for ideas. Like, I have like a team behind me that I can like ask question. It gives me more barrier, and literally I am a baker, and the main thing of baking is following rules, following direction.
Yeah.
So I'm just like someone that is way much more like I like having this.
You like that structure.
Yeah. The structure. I like the structure. Like, obviously, if I was too trapped and literally every of my ideas was refused, I probably wouldn't like that. But like, I like that in my crazy idea, I do have like this structure. The only thing I do not like is the time zone. That's it.
Oh. Wait, is it because like you
Yeah.
have to stream at difficult times, or?
No. I do my stream whenever I want, but like when I ask permission or stuff, sometimes you just have an idea, you just want to do it. Or for example, commissions, like you want to commission art, or you're like, oh, there's a waiting list. I want to do it now. Let's go. Like, stuff like that. And then you kind of just be like, hey, can I do this? And then since they're like in Indonesia and Japan, for me that's 12 hours difference. 13 to Japan, I think. So when I'm awake, most of the time they're not, and when I'm not awake, most of the time they are. So it's like I have to wait at least kind of like a day. Every time I ask something, I have to like wait around a day.
Asleep.
Yeah, and like sometimes like when you want to do projects and stuff, you really have to be in advance, because it's also this thing of like, I have never talked to anybody who I have commissioned for anything that I have. I did not talk to no one. Never. Yeah.
Whoa, you have someone to do it for you? That's so fancy.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it would just be easier if I could just talk to the artist, for example, and straight up be like, hey, I want this, like that. But no, it's like I gotta talk with my staff. I want this. Well, I talked to my manager. I want this. Manager is like, okay, let me talk with staff. They have a meeting whenever, and then they come back and it's like, okay, let me confirm you want this, and I'm like, yes, I want this. Okay, then like, look, let's go to the artist. They give this, and then artist is like, well, does she really want this? What about this? They get this, and then they come back to me and they're like, so the artist replied, do you want this or this? And I'm like,
yeah.
It's like the telephone game a little bit, kind of like it's
It would definitely feel like that.
It's
Oh
like
no, that
a
sounds
long
really
process,
tricky.
and it does feel frustrating. And I do feel like we hear often stories of corpo VTuber getting frustrated when they do projects about being denied or just like how long it takes, and it is frustrating. And then it's like, then the only thing.
Yeah. It sounds like it's very like it's a very tedious process, and
What does
I
tedious
definitely kind
mean?
of
I'm sorry, I don't.
like as in there's a lot of different like moving parts, and you have to like kind of be like, I don't know how to explain that, like a long and like difficult process. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I feel like that's really very tricky, but I do agree with the. I mean, I've never been part of a corpo before, but something that sounds like would be very nice is have like, you know, having that good balance of like being able to have the idea, have the ideas supported that you'd like, but then also have like a team with you to be like, oh well, maybe that's not a good idea, or maybe like you could tweak it a bit and do this instead, or even have like help with like projects and events, or like knowing who to contact and
I do
stuff.
think it's like sometimes I do think it's helpful, like sometimes, especially with school where I have to wake up at 5 a.m. It did happen that I did not set my reading room, I did not do a thumbnail, and I can just quickly say I normally like to do my own thumbnails. I like making thumbnails and keeping them the same, but like it happens that like sometimes I'm just like, especially at school when I wake up at like 5 a.m. 6 a.m. like sometimes I just ask, can you guys do that for me? And it's pretty much done. It's
that's
like,
helpful.
It's quite helpful, and I think at the same time it's just like I like yeah the structure kind of thing, and just like it is sometimes frustrating that I cannot talk to the artist and everything, but it's like a form of security, somewhat of a form of security.
Yes.
So same as like if there's
like
issues, yeah, exactly, like a safety net. Like it's like I don't feel like I'm like they're always behind me, like I don't feel like that, but I know that if anything happened, there's a lot of stuff that I can just not care about. And like if
that's
like
really good.
yeah, like if like someone is mean to me, or like I mean like DMing me or whatever, I don't have to do anything. They can just do something, and like with a lot of
support.
with a lot of stuff. And it's fun also, like there's like things that comes with contracts a little bit, so I can't not fully do stuff like for example, like Skeb, for example. I cannot use anything from Skeb that isn't personal use. Like I cannot use that on stream or anything. Well, it's already like a thing in Skeb that it's only for personal use, but I feel like nobody really know this rule. But like things like that, it's like I don't know, it's like a protection, but also they just deal with stuff that I don't care.
Yeah, you don't want to get in trouble, just in case. But I always, when I order Skebs, if you just say, I am going to use this for commercial projects. If you're not okay with me using this for commercial projects, please do not accept the commission or add a fee to it that you think would be appropriate, or something like that, and then they could come back to it and whatever.
Sorry, I got a raid. Hello, raiders. I got a raid. Please say hello. hello.
Hi. Hi.
Hope you had a fun stream.
Wait, who? Azura.
Azura, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, really? You guys should collab. You guys should get art together.
I agree that art together would be cute. I often say she's like my mom, because she's like kind of greenish turquoise, like with her hair, and we're the same skin.
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, that's cute. We should get art together too, cause we're like kind of like, we're like opposite kind of our color like schemes. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes sense,
It
but like,
does. It does. Like we still
yeah.
have the green connection, but like obviously the skin
Mm.
is different. Like for example, my eyes, the opposite of blue is like orange.
Yeah, we're like that's like a contrasting, nice like inverted colors. It's cool.
Yes.
Yeah,
And a cat and a bunny always go well together.
yeah, yeah. I actually, it's funny because cats and rabbits seem to get along together. Sometimes cats can want to eat rabbits though, but when sometimes you can see cats and rabbits hanging out and they seem to like each other sometimes.
My cat liked my bunny. They were fine. They were kind of
Aww.
jumping around, and my cat didn't want it to eat
Yeah.
the bunny. I don't know.
If they grow up together and the cat's used to the rabbit, then it's usually okay.
No,
Yeah.
no, it wasn't. No,
They didn't grow up together?
no,
They
they
just
didn't.
started hanging out?
No,
Aw,
the
that's so
cat was
cute.
like around like 5 or 6 years old, and the bunny I got
Oh, I
it when it was
see.
like already kind of adult. The bunny was like around a year or 2 years old.
Oh, well, that's sweet that they got along.
That's why that surprised me
really
that you said
cute.
that cats eat bunnies. I
Well,
never.
yeah.
I always seen like even my friend, she used to work like at a pet shop, and now she's like a vegetarian veterinary, and
A veterinarian?
in the yeah. And she had multiple bunnies, and she had like a cat, and they were fine too. Like the cat would go in like, she had like this big like, it wasn't like a cage, it was like outside and like in a tree house. And the tree house like had like a little like under, and the bunny would have the entire tree house for them. And the cat would go
so
in it
sweet.
sometime, just like lay next to the bunnies. Like I don't know, I just never seen like.
It's not most of the time. It's just that it's mostly like cats that go out at night and they roam around. They, rabbits are like, they're not rodents, but they're like, they can sometimes be mistaken for something that a cat will want to eat and catch. So if the cat's hungry enough, they may go for a rabbit. But if it's a house cat and it's well fed and stuff, there's like not really much risk of that at all. Just make sure they don't get hungry. Yeah.
But bunnies are pretty big though. There's like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, most of the time. Yeah, I mean like wild rabbits, like cottontails and stuff, they're sometimes quite small and they can be really little when they're babies. But like mini lot rabbits, like the one that you had, even if they're dwarf rabbits, the reason why they're called dwarf rabbits is because they're like, their body type is compacted. So like when they were selectively bred, they kind of squish them, if that makes sense. So that's why they're called dwarfs. Even though they're not like little, they're like compact.
Yeah, they're like a little ball.
Body type.
Yeah, I feel like they're when
like
he sit, he like look like a little ball. Where when I see bunnies, they seems like more like a oval shape kind of thing when they like play. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They've got usually sometimes rabbits have like long snouts, and
I wanna ask now.
mini lot rabbits have short faces.
Does any of your bunny? I don't know how to explain this, but my bunny was laying super weirdly, and I want to know if any of your bunnies have done this, or if you know. My bunny would lay on his stomach, and his two back paw would just be out. Like it would not be like retracted. It would just be out, and his two paws like kind of like when you're like just laying down on your stomach, like doing the star. It was just like. He was always sitting like that, and we always thought it was like so funny that he was just like, he's like, wow.
Yeah, rabbits, they tend to do that when they get very comfortable and happy. A lot of the time, rabbits feel as if they need to, have their feet inwards to be able to like quickly run away. But if a rabbit is doing that, that means that they're very comfortable with you. Actually, I think I have a photo of my rabbit doing that that I took the other day.
Yeah, I was trying to find photos. I have a photo, but like there's me on it as a kid. But if you do want to see, I would like blur myself if you do want to see. But I couldn't find like photos alone. I was pretty sad. I was like looking on my mom's Facebook.
Oh really? That's funny. Yeah. Let me find a little photo of him. I say it's like they're like laying like a frog. Like that's what I say. It's like they're almost like laying like a little frog when they do that. They got little froggy legs. Wait here, let me send this to you. Here's my little man. The other day doing this. It's funny that you brought that up because yeah, literally like a few days ago, he was laying really funny. He lays with his little legs out like that often, like a little chicken. It looks like he's a little chicken. Where is it?
Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, exactly. My bunny did like the same.
Yeah, he's like a little...
Oh my dumbass, you did not send.
Wait, hang on, let me show you this. Like
why are they so long?
Yeah. Yeah, it's sending.
I don't know if that's
the photo of him being long.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the same pic, but there's like the two white and brown bunny. Why they're so long?
Yeah. Yeah, I sent it to you. You see him like being exploited?
Yes, yeah, that's exactly how he was sitting. Me and my mother were just like wondering if that was normal, but he was just really looking chill, so we were like, okay.
Yeah, no, it is normal. It's like, it's normal for pet rabbits if they're comfortable. So they're not gonna do it unless they're happy and comfy. So
that makes me really happy to know that. Thank you, because like I didn't have this money for long because of allergies. I'm so pissed that I just developed one. I didn't always had allergies to bunny. But I at some point we had to like let it go, and I was scared that perhaps I was not taking care properly of that bunny, because I was also pretty young. I was like 7 or 8. But knowing that kind of like healed a little bit my heart, knowing that, because I don't know, I had like a little like fear that I didn't took care of him properly. But like now that you're telling me that he felt comfortable, I'm like, oh, okay, he was comfortable.
Yeah. No, rabbits absolutely don't do that unless they're comfortable. So I'm sure you took great care of him. He felt like he was able to feel safe. You know, they don't do that unless they feel very safe. So yeah.
Yeah, he would just do that like in the sun too. I don't know, he would. He was like fully black.
He's like sun lounging.
Yeah, he was like fully black, so maybe he liked the warmth. Like but he would just like lay exactly where the sun, like through the window. He would just like sit like that exactly where the sun was going.
Oh, that's so cute, having a little sunbath. That's so cute. Stretch. I love rabbits so much. It's a shame you're allergic though. I was gonna ask if you were ever gonna get a rabbit again, but if you're allergic, you know, it must be tricky.
I really wish, but yeah. I had a hedgehog though.
Oh, did you? That's so cute.
Unfortunately, he passed away. But he was really old. He was 7. Hedgehog don't live to 7. It was really insane. But
he lived probably a very happy, healthy life then.
Yeah.
Aw, that's so cute. I do like little fluffy creatures like that. They're definitely my favorites.
They aren't that fluffy. I guess their belly a little bit, but
hedgehogs.
They're full of spikes.
I know, but they're like.
But I get what you mean. Yeah, like little guys, like like ferrets and like mice and rats, like those kind of like little guys.
Yeah, like he's a little guy with little hands, you know. Little hands. I love their little hands.
Yes.
Something I wish that rabbits had was those little fingers, like that you see on like chinchillas and hedgehogs and stuff. I just love them. Like, how do I have such tiny little fingers? How does that even happen?
Yeah. The only thing I didn't like about him having such tiny paws is like cutting his nail for me was just always anxiety. Like his nails would get like really long and I had to cut them, but he was also really scared. And when they get scared, you know, Edgedog, they hiss. They do like a weird hiss with their noise, and they go into a little ball. And when they go into a little ball, they kind of like expand just a little bit, just so like they can like it doesn't hurt that much, but I clearly bled. There was some moment where it like stung me that I clearly bled. So like it was like tricky. Like sometime I was just cutting his nail in like multiple days. Like I do one paw and then the other day I do another paw because it was just like cutting everything would just be too long for him and he was just too scared and like it was just like difficult because also like hedgehog are like, you know, their stomach is like the part that is like the most fragile and everything, so that's why they have the spike all over their body and they protect themselves. And like that's why like you mostly never take a hedgehog like there's often picture of them like in the ball but like facing, but that's actually not really good. Like that's not really good, and most of the time the hedgehog is not necessarily comfortable with that.
Poor little
But
thing.
so like since their paws are under, it's like it's kind of really difficult. Really. How fast could he run? Super fast. Crazy fast.
Just
yes.
Like Sonic?
Maybe not like Sonic. But like
no, you could do it like Sonic and collect rings and stuff.
I would bring him to the park sometime and I had to watch him because like he would just leave. And yeah, I think it's so funny because those animals they are nocturnal.
Nocturnal,
yeah. So like if you wanna have a hedgehog, you have to be okay with an hedgehog running into like that running thing all night. All night.
Oh, that's so cute.
They do it all
they
night.
Like to run.
Yes, like it's like you have to have that too because otherwise they will not be good. It's like the main important thing that they like run in the wheel thing. But
yeah, it's like
they
burn enough energy.
Yeah, they do that all night, literally all night.
Aww, that's so cute. Yeah, they get the zoomies and they gotta run around, otherwise they're not gonna be happy. That's so cute. I didn't know they ran on those little wheel things like hamsters or something.
Yeah,
they need the little
actually
hamster
they
wheel.
need it. They actually need it. Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's so cute. And they're so little. Oh, I love them. I've watched video. Did you ever give them like little baths? Because I've seen videos of people giving hedgehogs baths.
Yeah, I would give a bath like every like 1 or 2 weeks.
Oh, that's so cute. I don't know why
it's fun. Yeah, like a little toothbrush kind and like a. Like my favorite part is when we were done because he was kind of scared and like you can't put the water too like warm or too hot because like I said, like the belly is the like part, like it's literally just skin, like it's super sensitive. Yeah, so like you have to really have like not too cold, not too hot, and like it's not too long either. Like mine wasn't too comfortable, but like the moment I was done, I would just wrap him in a cloth, like a towel, like a little towel. And like wait, actually I have a picture that I can show you. But like I would just wrap him in the towel and he would like just stay there being warm, and he really liked that. My phone is like on my charger. Hold on.
Oh yes, I would love to see. That's so cute. That's so nice. Let me get up some closer. I love little fellows like that. Like with rabbits, because they lick themselves, so you don't need to give them a bath. But I've always fantasized about giving my rabbits a bath.
That's probably why I'm allergic to rabbits. Because
Probably.
I'm don't tell that to no one. I'm also allergic to cats. Not as much. Like I have a cat at home. I cannot live without one. I can just only get one. I get one. I get used to like this one specific cat. Now I'm not allergic anymore. But if I meet another cat, I will be allergic. So I'm not too allergic, like but yeah, I can like at least has one, but like it's like I think it's like the enzyme in their like how do you call this again when you lick yourself, the liquid? I don't know.
The saliva?
Yeah, it's like in the saliva. There's like the
Oh. Yeah, that's what causes it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah. This little guys. Yeah, my sister used to do that. My dad, when he was a kid and like growing up, he had like so many cats, like 11 different cats, like all at once, and he was allergic to them, and it was really hard for him having to deal with all those kitty cats all the time.
Yeah.
I want to see this little hedgehog.
Yes, I have it. I'm just gonna... I'm confused. I don't know technology.
Oh, what are you trying to...
I got it.
Okay.
It's because yeah, my telephone died, but I know I kept it on Snapchat. I just keep stuff like Snapchat is kind of like a second stored picture. Like I take a pic, I save it. I don't even send it to no one. I just save it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
I'm like that with my email. I email myself everything just in case, cause like phones can die and you can lose stuff, but I always have my email.
Yeah, well, that's the same principle. I do that too with Discord. Email, Discord, and well, for photos like Snapchat. They're like,
oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like as long as I know my login, I literally have every picture.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah, because one time like I broke my computer and I lost like so many files. So many old photos and stuff. I lost them, and it's so sad. So
it's so frustrating when something like that happens.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I love him. Oh my god!
You're just kind of like derpy a little bit.
Is that an albino hedgehog?
I don't think he. Now I'm wondering if he was or not. I don't know. Maybe he was, but I don't think he. No, he had some black spikes, like spots in his back. Yeah, so I think he was
just
kind of
the red. But like the reddish eyes and stuff, it looks like almost like an albino one with the. But yeah, might just be a little interesting guy. Oh, hello, Sour. Hi. I don't know. He looks. That is so cute. What a little sweet little creature. Could I show my champies, or are you not comfortable? It's totally fine if you're not.
Well, you can show. I put it in bread if some people in bread wanted to see it, but you can show, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm fine with that.
Ooh, look at him! Look, everybody. I'll just pop it here. Like, look at him. Oh, why isn't? Oh, it's MP4. Oh, he's so beautiful. I love his little snoofer.
Yeah, I know. Something I realized, like they kind of like to like knock things with their nose. Like,
Yes.
he had like a little like hut for him, and I was expecting him to like sleep in it. He would sleep in it sometimes, but he was mostly like knocking this hut over. He just like bang, bang, kind of like a rhinoceros, but like just like bang. His long nose.
So ferocious.
Yeah, no. Sometimes like I would like be streaming or something, and like there would be a big knock, and people would be like, "What is that?" And I'm just like, "It's just Momo."
Oh, that's so cute. My rabbits do that with their teeth. They like eat the cardboard boxes that we give them in their house, and it literally sounds like someone's breaking in. And I have to think, oh, is someone breaking into the house? Oh no, they're just chewing on their box. Like if I'm giving them a new cardboard box, I expect it to be extremely loud every night for the next like week. Yeah, he's got a schnoz. He's got a little schnoz. It's so cute. Don't call them tiny terrors. That's not nice. That's too far. Yeah, but I really like little fellows like that. That's so cute.
Yeah.
I always fantasize about washing my rabbits and stuff, even though you can't. But
yeah, right. It's like
because they're so
ferret. I always wanted to have a is it
ferret?
Is that the same name in English? Ferret?
Yeah.
The long. I had like
Wait,
a
is that
friend
what
that
it's
had
called in
those.
French?
Yeah, un furet.
Ferret. I can't do that sound. Wait, do it again. Sorry.
Re.
What's that sound? Wait, do it again.
Furet.
It's
like the SR. You gotta roll it a little bit. That's why.
Re.
Yeah, yeah.
Re.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel silly. I feel like a silly goose. Re.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yippee, I'm learning.
Well, that's impressive that you can.
Fromage.
That's impressive that you can roll the arm. I feel like most English people can't. That's impressive. Yeah.
Yippee! I used to do that when I was a kid and pretend I was on a motorbike.
Also, you said it. It's not omelette du fromage. It's omelette au fromage.
Omelette au fromage. Oh, do I have a when I'm speaking French, does it sound like I have an Australian accent?
I'm really bad with accent, to be honest.
Like, do you hear accents when people are speaking French? Like, do you know that they have an accent? Like, can you tell?
It's like special because like I can hear like obviously anything that sounds different from my language I will like see a accent, but like I will not necessarily see like there's different region in France where they have a different accent. There's different region in Quebec that they have different accent. I can hear that, but like if it's someone who speak English, who speak French, for me that's just a French person who has an English accent. Like I cannot get that. Like if it's a Spanish person, the Spanish speaker who speak French, for me that's someone French that has a Spanish accent, not like Spain accent or like Mexican. Like I'm even in English I can distinct UK because they really sound funny, but yours if Australian for me is a little bit, unless you start saying like mate. That's the only thing I know how to say in like Australian accent. Mate. Yeah.
That's fair. Let me teach you something. Okay. So it's hard because most of it's like it's swearing. Can you say Can you swear? Is it okay
Yeah.
to swear?
Yeah.
Okay. If something's like really great, and if something's like really great, you say fucking oath.
Fucking oath.
Yeah, fucking oath, mate.
What is what's after fucking?
Oath? O-A-T-H. Oath.
Oath? Like the
Yes.
meal? Like
It's
oath
not
meal?
like anything. It's literally just slang. I don't know.
Oh.
It doesn't have any other meaning.
It
like
sounds
great.
a little bit UK. Literally, I know Gordon Ramsay is not from UK, but I feel like I heard him say that. But he probably didn't, but...
Probably. Gordon Ramsay will say something more like,
you fucking donkey!
Yeah, you fucking donkey!
Yeah!
Oh god, that was like Shrek. That was like Shrek. Jeez. Donkey! Sorry. Let me... He'd probably say something like, bloody oath.
Yes!
Bloody oath, mate.
Yes,
Yeah.
he always say that. Yeah. Wow.
Wait,
Oath!
O
O-A-T-H. I think I've saw that before. Serment. I don't even know what serment means. I don't even know French.
Serment.
Serment. I don't even know. Well, I think I know, but like... It feels like medieval. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I like medieval stuff. Huh. Oh yeah, do you wanna know an Australian party thing?
Yeah?
So there's a bagged wine that you can get here called goon. I'm not kidding, that's the word of the wine.
Goon.
And goon, yeah, and you can put it on a clothing line and spin the clothing line around and pour the goon out, and everyone opens their mouth around and drinks the goon. Oh, there's also something that you can do with you could probably do it with goon too, but you could do this with any alcohol.
Hold on, no, hold on. You're not gonna tell me that you can spin your goon and then like people would just open their... No, you need to explain. What?
No, okay,
I don't understand.
It's like you put the bag of wine on the you know, one of those clothing lines that you can spin around.
I don't think I know that. Like when you put your clothes to dry?
Yeah, you can there's some that you can spin. It's an Australian thing. Maybe it's just an Australian thing, but there's ones that you can spin around. Anything spinny, you could probably put it on. And oh, even in stores. Oh, is it Aussie thing? Oh, I didn't know that. Anyway, like a merry-go-round. You can spin it on there, and you can open your mouth, and the wine spills out of it, and you can drink it by having your mouth open, and the goon goes into it.
Don't you get dirty?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, I don't know. I've never done it before, but I've heard stories. Listen, I haven't been to parties before, but I've heard about it. Also, there's another thing here called, and it's like an Australian rite of passage. If you're like a foreigner and you go to Australia, they'll make you do it. It's like a hazing thing, but people just do it for fun too. They're called shoeies, where you put alcohol in a shoe and you you drink it out of the shoe.
I've seen that though. I've seen that, but is there a new shoes?
Pardon?
Is like a new shoes?
No, your shoes, yeah, old your shoes you've been wearing. You take your shoe off, you put alcohol in it, and you drink it.
And how you come back home?
I guess you put it back on.
Well, in Australia, it's fine. You walk on sand, right? There's sand.
Sometimes, I guess so. You could probably take your shoes off and walk home. Depends how you are.
Yeah. It's like winter for me. So right now, if I think about like walking outside, like I know it gets summer and I could walk outside bare feet, but right now since it's like spring, it feels like I would get my feet wet. And I don't like.
Yeah, it's probably very cold and snowy.
Yeah, it's not now. It's not now. But it's like melting slowly.
Oh, not now.
No, it was actually like I wore my like fall coat for the first time today.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, here like it gets so hot that you could probably, as soon as you drink the alcohol out of the shoe, it probably dries. It's totally dry by that point.
So you're used to high temperature?
Yeah, it's been quite hot, like, you know, this year it got pretty hot. It's like, do you use Fahrenheit or Celsius in Canada?
Celsius.
Oh, good, you're normal. Okay, thank God I don't have to translate it for you. Because every time I talk about it to an American, they're like, oh, what's that in freedom units? And I have to translate it. Yeah, like, it gets up to like 40 degrees.
Oh!
So, and sometimes over 40. It gets like,
every day?
Hottest like 43 in the summer. Yeah.
Every day?
Yeah, in the summertime it can. Yeah, like 37 to 40. Yeah, it gets really hot.
Yeah, we get those temperature, but like in mid-July, and we call it like high heat wave or something, and like old people die. Yeah, heat wave.
Whoa, people die?
Yeah, it was like.
Whoa.
I guess maybe, well, like it was mostly old people, but like, yeah, old people died because it's too hot, and the temperature.
To be fair, if it got too cold,
and babies,
I would. Oh, that's so sad. They're probably not used to that.
No.
To be fair, in the cold, I would probably die like that too. And I'm not old or a baby. If it got like super cold, I'd probably die. Actually, I heard it's a thing in Europe where sometimes people put their babies outside to sleep some nights when it's cold to get them used to the snow.
What the like, fuck?
No, like outside.
Fucking old maid.
Fucking old, yeah.
Fucking old.
Wait, it's all good. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I saw it was a thing in like Sweden or something. They do that in the snow. Well, they don't put them in the snow. They like put the crib outside when it's cold, so they get used to the cold. So they build their immune system. Scandinavia. Me. I don't know where it is. Okay, so sorry.
I know there's this like girl that was doing that. She was like doing like cold bath with her baby, but like. Depends how old, like, depends, like, well, baby, I think it was, like, 4. But, like, depends, like, how old, that's just bad. Because, like, okay, maybe it's gonna help the immune system. But how do you help the immune system? Is by getting, like, a bacteria that could potentially be really bad. But if it's fight it, oh, the immune system is stronger, so that's good. But, like, you're risking your baby to literally die. What?
I know, right?
We don't do that here.
I wouldn't risk it. No. That would be horrible.
I don't think. That's why I don't think.
Built different.
I don't think you would die if you ever was to Canada, because at high temperature, even ourselves, we can't deal with it. You know.
Yeah.
Like, we just stay inside and we get cozy warm inside. That's it.
Oh, that sounds nice. That's what I'd do if I was there. I'd be so nervous with all the snow and stuff, and the bears. I never even thought about the bears. How do you deal with the bears? That's scary.
The bench was fun, but there's bears you can just easily make sounds and you're fine. That's the bears that I have encountered. And I did camping. I encountered like 2, and you just do sounds and everything's fine.
That's so scary. Like, you guys, like, people complain about Australia and like snakes and spiders and stuff. It's like, well, those are little things. What about like a big thing like a bear?
I don't know. I saw videos of snake that one bite, your blood coagulate and you die. Our snake, they don't do that. We have snake here, they don't do that.
Just don't get bitten though, and you're fine.
A
Just don't get bitten.
bear is like
Just dodge it.
one. It's like a bear is like 1 in 100 or even more. You don't. It's like not casually everywhere.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but
You really have to do like camping to see a bear. And like moose, you can see them, but you really have to be like in areas that is more forest. I used to live at an area that had forest, and my mom, she saw like 2 in her entire lifetime at the road. That you have to be careful because you can actually die. But it's like not like extremely common, but
I wish I could see a moose.
They're so big.
I wish. I love moose. They're so cute, and I really wish I could see one because they're like so nice and like cute and lovely. And deer as well. I'd love to see a deer as well.
We haven't seen the same
even
moose.
Squirrels.
Most moose I've seen, they were pretty like mean.
No, I bet they're not. I bet they're just misunderstood.
Yeah, I think they're like really like not necessarily territorial, but like I don't know how to explain that. Like in a way that like they do their own thing, and if you are in their way, while you are in their way, that's your non-lucky day. It's your bad luck day. It's like.
Ooh, I would want to get in his way though. You know what? I wish I could boop them on the nose. Have you seen their noses? Don't they look so boopable?
Well,
like
I had like I saw like a Canadian zoo. There was moose. Those ones were okay. They were like kind of used to human, but like just seeing a moose in the wild, you can actually really die. That's really dangerous.
Oh, I wouldn't. I would risk it. I would risk it just once. Just for one time, just for a moment, and then I'd run away really. I'd do it like on a bicycle and then quickly speed away before I could even notice I'd been booped.
It runs really fast though.
Yeah, but not at me. Like he wouldn't run at me, would he? He'd probably be nervous and run away, right?
I don't know. I think it depends like what time of the season it is, and but there is some that when you anger them, they are angry.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to make them angry.
No,
yeah,
that's why
it might
like
charge you. No.
Well, that's why like if like you see them in the road, well, if you're at high speed and they're in the road, I'm sorry, you're dead. But if you can like actually stop, you have to just stop and wait. You can't do anything. You don't try to go around or whatever. Like my mom, she saw one and she just waited. Bro was just chilling on the road, but she just waited, and it's really stressful because you never know when he can just like bump his big horns, like, and that breaks shields. That the car shield, that breaks it. Ew. It's really big. It's really, really big.
I know, but they're just like I don't know why I imagine that they'd like
more like
the
deers.
antlers would just be like
I feel like more
squishy.
Deers. Squishy?
I know they're not, but like every time I never even thought about it. I just kind of thought they'd be squishy. You know, like I wouldn't even have to worry about them. Like they wouldn't even they're just like little squishy things. Like you know when you're dressing up for Christmas and you wear the little deer antlers and they're like made of fabric and they're squishy. I just always assumed it would be like that for a moose.
No, this is like super heavy. It's like super heavy if they like hit you with that concussion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I still said in my chat, but like mature male moose is honestly more dangerous than the bear in a lot of cases. Yeah, I'm more scared than a moose than a moose than a bear. Obviously, I'm not talking about grizzly. Grizzly is scary, but I'm more scared about a moose than a bear.
Well, okay. Well, now I'm scared of moose and bears, both of them. But I would love to go to Canada.
If you see them like in some type of zoo, that's fine. Like it wasn't like a zoo, but it was like a I would say more like a park where I went.
Oh, and, that's nice. We had those with kangaroos.
Yeah, and yeah, they were pretty chill. You could feed them. They were kind of just chill. It was one night chill.
What did you feed them?
I don't remember.
What?
I was a kid.
I would remember.
I think it was like some grain. I don't remember having like a vegetable or something. I think it was some.
Maybe like some hay or some little pellets or something.
Maybe.
Oh, that's nice. Maybe, that's nice. Yeah, it would be beautiful to go to Canada and see all of the nature and stuff around there. Would be amazing.
Yeah.
Like, actually, I'm going to go to Canada in a few months.
Wow! Exciting!
Yeah, well, probably to see my friend Chai, and well,
I didn't know she was Canadian.
I mean, yeah, she lives in Canada, and I mean, you know, I mean, we don't. I mean, while I'm there, I could always swing by, but you know, I could always swing by.
DM me.
Or say hello. Yeah. Yeah. I like how both chats have brought up drop bears. No, you know what? Active's smart enough to know that those aren't real. She's smart enough to know that. Drop bears. People say Australia has drop bears, which are like koalas, but like mythical. Like mythical creatures.
Oh.
But they're not real. They're not real. Don't worry.
I never heard
they
of
don't exist.
that. Oh yeah, I want to know.
If you didn't.
Like Australian, like folklore or like legend. I want to know that. What is the Australian like?
We honestly don't have a lot besides from stuff that the like Aboriginal, like native people made. And I don't know a lot about that, but there is quite a lot of like folklore around like how mountains were created and like the sky were created and everything. But like Ned Kelly's not like folklore. Like no, I don't know a lot about it, to be honest. Yeah, but I don't know. Let me think. Yeah, I mean the most interesting is like people talk about drop bears. So they're like just like, yeah, they're like koalas, but people say they like drop on your head and like can hurt you and are like crazy. Like they look like they're diseased or something, and they'll kill you or something if they drop on your head from the trees. And so many people are convinced that these are real creatures when they're not. I think I would have seen one if they were real. And the Emu War is I guess folklore, or like not folklore, but it's interesting history I told you about. So yeah. What?
I look up drop bear. It's so scary. It's that random image of a koala, like the koala that is like full of water. Oh
yeah, I said I said like it's probably better if you don't know because they're so scary.
What is that? Oh,
they're not real.
Yeah, some of the images are really scary. Oh my god.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. That it's to scare people from coming to our country. They're not real. Okay, people think they're real. It's all a conspiracy.
Could you imagine they just jump on you and like the worst they could do is literally just like give you chlamydia. They don't even attack you. They just touch you and then they leave. And they like leave and they're like yeah, like they jump on your head, they touch you and they're like now yeah, chlamydia, bye. Deal with that. Explain it to your husband. And they just leave.
That's terrible. I wouldn't want to be around them at all. I'd dodge them, or maybe not even go outside at all. I'd be so scared. Oh no.
They're so scary. Oh my god. Don't check on Google. Don't check on Drop Bear on Google.
Yeah, no, you're gonna scare yourself. You're gonna have nightmares tonight.
No, it's because you know how Google sometimes has those little interactive stuff, right?
Yeah.
So when you click Drop Bear, there's like a little thing, and it was like glowing and stuff. I click on it. There's an actually Drop Bear that dropped in my Google research.
What?
Yeah, I had a whole
That's
animation.
so funny.
Like my entire like Google search like just dropped, and there was like this like koala like shadow. I didn't look fully. I was kind of scared. There was like the sound was loud a little bit.
What? Wait, I see it.
You see it?
Oh, that's so scary. Oh, and it even plays music. That's terrifying.
Okay, I was scared that the Drop Bear would show, but it was just a shadow.
Yeah, it's just a shadow. Thank God.
And it actually goes
so
to the end of your page. That's weird.
They don't want you to know about him. They don't want you to know. It's so scary. Yeah, guys, look up Drop Bear on Google search. You'll find it. It's so scary.
It just like really caught me off guard. I feel like they went crazy for that one. Like if I search up
I know,
some,
right? It caught me off guard too, because I know you said it, but like I wasn't expecting that.
I know, right? That was like, yeah, like I don't know. I just search up Wendigo. Nothing. There's nothing. Like maybe the Loch Ness. Loch Ness.
Oh, that's scary.
No.
But kind of cute.
Why does it just happen with the Drop Bear? Well, maybe there's others like that really caught me off guard.
Well, out of everything, I'm so surprised that happened for that. That's crazy. But yeah, actually, I think I might go have a little bit of a bite to eat now. I'm a little hungry.
That is fun.
And
It is getting 1 AM for me.
Oh my God, it's late for you. Are you gonna? Oh yeah, you did say it was Friday night, so you're alright. But I feel bad
but
for
I
keeping
should
you up
also
late.
I should also eat.
Yeah. Are you gonna have something now, like a little midnight snacky?
Well, I haven't dinner, so maybe like a dinner. But I don't know. I'm not that hungry. Probably gonna like play some games.
Dinner now? Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Can I tell you something?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, hang on. Je suis amoureux de vous.
Want me to fix it for you?
Yeah.
Okay. Je suis. That was correct.
Je suis.
Amoureuse.
Wait, huh?
Yeah, because the one that ends with the X, that's like masculine. Because in our language, everything got genders. So you kind of like the way you grammared it. It's kind of like if you said you were a guy.
No.
Yeah.
Wait, how do you say it female again?
Reuse. Like yeah, exactly. See, a guy. He put it correctly. Amoureuse de.
Amoureuse de.
Toi.
Toi.
Yeah.
Je suis amoureuse de toi.
Me too.
Yay! Yay! Wait, how do you say me too in French?
Moi aussi. Moi aussi.
Oh, you know, I just like hearing you speak French. It sounds so nice. I you should do a French stream. Have you ever done one?
No, I want to do one, but the thing is, like, I want to get like a translator kind of thing.
Oh, yeah,
I
that
saw,
would make sense.
yeah, I saw some people have it because, like, I just feel like I know I have a lot of my guinea pigs that says that they would just listen to me speak French because they like it, but
yeah, same.
At the same time, I'm just at the same time, I'm just like,
understand.
yeah, I want, like, you know, wanting to be understood. I feel like is a valid like feeling. Like most people want to be understood on things, and then it's just like
exactly.
At the same time, like if I know that I'm not understood, if there's no conversation because I'm not understood, unless I have like maybe like 5 people maybe that know French, maybe, but like the chance that they're gonna be there at the stream that I'm doing it, and like you know, it's pretty much gonna have like no conversation. So like how do I continue giving the French language? Because it's really hard. Some people just tell me sometimes like, say something in French, and then I'm just like, that's me. Like there's so many words, like it's like almost as if I forgot that I speak French just because I'm like caught off like off guard, and that's just like,
yeah, that makes sense.
Like so like if there's no conversation, it's like yeah, but I guess it's like funny. It could be funny if you guys don't understand, but what you guys don't understand is that if you guys don't understand, that means there's no conversation, and there's no conversation, I would just not speak.
Yeah, there would be nothing to talk about. Yeah, that makes sense.
I would like that's why I'm like, if I do like I was thinking maybe doing like, well, most pastry are French, so I guess I already technically did something French, but maybe I could do some French, most known French pastry, maybe like or I don't know, like make a baguette. I feel like baguette is like, wow, people know baguette. And then if I speak French, I could I could like, you know, like say in French what I'm doing, what ingredients I'm doing. Like at least if I have something to do, it's easier to talk about something. But like having a Zatsu stream speaking in French, impossible. To me, it would be, I need that interaction. Yeah, it's just not possible.
Oh, well, that's really cool. That's really cool. I don't know. It's just really interesting to, I guess, talk to someone like that. Like, it's so cool. Like, you're so awesome. Like, I don't know. Like, you're like, I want to be able to make things like you can, and like, it's so cool that you can speak like, you know, French and stuff. And I don't know. Like, you're really intelligent too. Like, it's really nice actually to have a conversation with someone who is knowledgeable about animals and about like scientific topics and stuff, because a lot of the time I'm just yapping and the other person has no idea what I'm talking about. It's just really nice to be able to talk about it with someone who like understands. Oh, I really had a fun time today.
That's kind of nice. I didn't felt like I was an animal person. I kind of just like getting information. I like in museum, I feel like most people just look at the writing stuff and just like, look at the image. I'm the one who stop at everything and read everything kind of thing. So I wouldn't say I'm but that it's nice to know that you think I had enough to say back about those things that I'm not really.
Yeah, it was nice. No, I can tell that you're like interested in learning and stuff, and it was really nice. So, yeah.
By the way, no, go ahead. I was about to change topic, so go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, that's okay. I was going to as well. I was just gonna say, like, I hope that we can hang out again at some point. Maybe play a game or something. It would be super cool.
Yes. To be honest, yes. I suggested the yapping thing because I listened to you talking about the microorganism. I know it's an old video, but someone linked it to me, and I thought it was really interesting. So I was like, oh, I think it could be fun to just yap. But I'm kind of bad at games, but I'm the type of person that would just go for anything though. Like, suggest anything and I would probably say yes and buy it. But if someone is like, what do you want to play? I'm like, like I don't know. It's probably gonna take me like days and weeks before I answer, just because I don't know. Like...
yeah, no, that's okay. Now I'll figure something out. Maybe we could play something like similar to Doom, but like multiplayer.
Ooh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, if you like that game.
That'd be super cool. Yeah. What I was about to say is because you kind of gave me, you talked about it, but we kind of just switched the conversation about your carrot cake.
Yes.
I read the entire thing, and I think that's really like interesting. You made it yourself, or like you looked up on internet and decided to pick stuff around, and is it like...
Yeah,
because knowing all that information is like, I mean, because making a cake is technically chemistry, so like how did you decide that yes, I'm gonna use 2 eggs and I am gonna use like, because for chef that takes multiple tries, so did you kind of like did research?
No, yeah, I did a lot of research on it, and I looked at different like carrot cake recipes and saw like kind of what they did to make it. And honestly, I got pretty lucky because I didn't really know all of like the things to add or how much, as far as like the carrot and stuff. But I looked up like just a basic carrot cake and I added things to it. Like I wanted to add like different amounts of spices, and I wanted to add the coconut in it. And because I saw that a lot of the times they use like walnuts and stuff, but I wanted to add something else, and I tried to use what I know about like baking, even though I don't know a lot, to like try to figure it out. And I got pretty lucky. Like I was really nervous when I put it in. I didn't know if it would rise or if it would taste good or anything, but it ended up tasting really yummy. But I think next time what I'll probably do is I'll probably do the same thing, but I'll keep tweaking different ingredients and try to make like it something that I'll like.
Yeah.
You know, something that I'll think is yummy.
Because
I'm not putting walnuts in it.
Because what I was about to say about it is that I don't really have anything. I kind of know like information about like each ingredient and stuff that you should be careful and stuff. Like I know at some point, like that's something I often say to some of my chat. But I know on your recipe you said if they didn't want it to use baking soda, they can use baking powder. And there's like this thing about baking powder where nobody knows that, but there's 2 type of baking powder. There's the double action and the simple action. And double action, if you have simple action, it will kill your cake and it will not rise. So it's like tiny stuff like that. I know those, but it's like really specific to a recipe. And if you say that you like your recipe, who am I to say that you have to change it? So that's why I'm like, I can answer to any of your baking question, but like literally text me anytime. And if you're like, actually I've done the cake and I feel like the cake, I want the cake to be a little bit more like thicker, like I want the cake to be more softer, like what should I do? Maybe I can help you with that. But just by reading that, if you like this recipe, if it worked for you, that's you create your own science. If it worked, that's good. If you want help for, I think you talked about the how is it again in English? The stuff on top. The white stuff.
Coconut?
No, the white stuff. The cream. The
buttercream.
You use buttercream?
On the top? Yeah.
Did you use buttercream? Like,
yeah,
like if you want help for that, I can like help. I can give recipe. I have chef recipes as well, like for buttercream and stuff like that. I know also a lot about conservation and stuff. Like for example, buttercream, I know that if you do it only with white eggs, it will conserve better and the shape of it will be better. So it's like little, it's like little stuff like that, or like different oil, different like instead of using butter, like I'll be honest, I prefer using butter. It gives way much more of a creamy texture and it's way much more soft. But you know, like I said, after that, that's like if you like your cake, you like your cake. Like who am I to tell you like no, do this like you like your cake. But if you want like some help with decoration or just like want like a recipe or like if something happened, you're like, oh, that's an example. But like, that's an example that another VTuber contacted me about. But she was like, my bread didn't rise. What happened? Like, you know, I can give you possibilities of what happened, but like at the end of the day, so cool. I can't like. At the end of the day, I think that's a really cool recipe, and if you like it, I may even try it if you tweak it a little bit. I may even do it on my own stream. Oh, I could invite you.
So cool.
Oh, that'd be so cool. Wait, wait.
Oh, I would love that. That would be so fun. That would be so fun. Yapping and baking.
Yeah.
I have questions about things, but it's a secret from my Champies, so I'll ask you after, because I definitely do have some questions about things that I'm like, how do I even look this up? Like, I don't even know what to like look up or like look at, but it would probably be good to ask you because you have that experience, you know? Yeah. Like,
so cool. Especially like literally don't be shy to like hit me up about that. Like literally I could talk about baking for hours. Like, and I already talk about baking for hours. My guinea pig knows that. And I really love like I learned, we had like an entire class about all the properties, like anything about eggs, anything about flour, the different flour, their properties, all the different like oils. So like stuff like that too I can like help, and I love like trying to like understand like, oh, what went wrong, or like what could you do to have certain thing. Well, yeah, to this recipe, I just think it's beautiful. I think it's beautiful that you that's something that most people are scared to bake in general. So like
really?
yes, exactly. People fail baking so often that most people do not do it. It's so easy to fail baking that it's really scary to people.
Yeah, I failed before, like with things. I remember I didn't bake for the longest time because I tried to make pretzels and I made them way too salty, and I was just like, I didn't enjoy it, the final product, and I was so sad. And and I didn't do it for so long, but now like I think, you know, it's one of the fun parts of it is that it doesn't always go well, and if we make it really good, like, you know, then it just makes it all the more rewarding, you know?
Yeah.
And it works.
Exactly. It's like baking is literally science where so many things like affect, like I was talking, temperature, or just like how you measure stuff. If you want to get better, I would highly suggest that you get yourself a scale. It's not even that expensive. And getting a scale can get you, like, to be honest, every pastry baker, they do not use cups. They do not, just because every food has its own weight. So 200 grams of flour is not the same of like I don't know, 200 grams of water. And that if you put 200 grams like of water in the cup and 200 grams in the flour, and like just that slight, just that, like, because it's really science and chemistry, just that slight difference could change entirely your recipe and how it is. Same as, like, for example, like sometimes there's recipes that says like, oh, use 3 eggs. Well, you have to know like what type of eggs. Like, is that big eggs, medium eggs? Because like and we learned that a medium-sized egg is 55 grams. It's 30 gram the white, 20 the yellow, and 5 the shell. But if you get a bigger egg, it's different. So imagine a bigger production. If you need 3 eggs and your bigger eggs have a little bit more, it's fine. But if you're doing a recipe that has like 10, and that technically 2 small egg would be like 3 eggs or something, you have like a really big difference. It's like, and that's why, like,
a huge difference.
if you go with grams, even if you have small, medium, or eggs, you just get your eggs, you mix them together like with a little fork, and you can just get the
Ooh,
grams, and you have exactly the right amount of what you
that's
need.
really good. Cause like one of my favorite things with when I was making it was like I always try to be like super precise with like you know the cups, and then it's fun like making sure it's all perfect, but like doing doing it in grams would make it like even more like
Yeah.
perfect and like exact, and that's fun. I like that.
Yeah.
I got that flavor of autism where I'm like, I gotta make it perfect and exact.
Yeah,
I
me too.
have
Me
to.
too. I'm like that. But it's just like, especially for
Mm,
me, it's like when we're at school, we do big production. If I'm making a cake, I'm
yeah.
not making one cake. I'm making three. And if I'm
3?
making, there was this thing where we had to do like eclair and choux and whatever. We did 120
Mm.
choux, eclair, and all stuff in 2 days. And like when you do that
Whoa.
much amount, the fact that you have like 10 grams like per portion, 10 grams per portion, if you do it like 10 times, that's 100 grams. That's a lot, you know. So it's like
Yeah.
in smaller recipes it's not that bad, but it's really about being precise. And again, cooking, you can like always kind of like just go back, adjust, where like baking, you can, once it's mixed in the wet and stuff, and now it's in the oven, you can't change it, and now you kind of just
Can't do
have
anything.
wasted your thing. Well, when you cook at home, there's chances that you can still eat it, but like for example, if you're in a shop, you have wasted it. You can't do anything with it.
Yeah. Exactly. Well,
Yeah.
I need to start making more when I make a cake, because my cake, the one I made, like is already eaten. Everyone in my
Yeah, you
like
got a
house
family.
ate the cake. I had like 2 slices, and and then I left it in the fridge, and then everyone ate it all. And when I came back, it was like it was gone. I was like, where did it go? And my dad has like had a plate and like a piece of cake in his mouth. He's like, oh sorry, here's the rest piece. I was like, I wanted another piece of cake, and I was so disappointed because it was so yummy. But it just means I'll have to make it again.
But that's nice that you wrote it, because now you kind of know. Obviously every
Now I
recipe
can
will be
redo it.
different,
Yeah.
but yeah, compared to like your grandma that makes a recipe and it's just different every time, you got
Yeah.
something there. That's nice.
Yeah. That's why I'm gonna write it down and take pictures every time, because I like to visually see.
Yes.
And that's why I was like, it was
Taking
so annoying
pictures
when I
so
was looking at
important, yeah.
recipes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do
when I
that.
was looking at recipes, I was like, how? Well, okay, I have to do this with the carrot. Well, how? No one's telling me when I'm trying to look this up how finely to do it. Like, how much do I need to grate it? Which one do I use? Like how do I know? And it was like really annoying. So it's like when I'm doing my own recipe, it's like, well, you use this part of the grater. This is how small you do it. It should look like this at the end product, because it's just a lot easier to see it visually. Like you can read it, but you don't see it. You're kind of just guessing. Yeah.
Especially when you make your recipe, it's just like try and errors. Like we have our teachers, which are chef, when they do their own recipes sometime, they have said how much tries they take, and even if they're chef, they have like over 40 years of experience and stuff like that. Them too, it's just trying, and you retry, and oh, you want this to be like that, retry, you retry. It's like it's chemistry.
Yeah, that's why I feel very lucky that the ones I've done so far, like I do note things that could be like a little different next time, but like for the most part, like I'm happy because I got a cake. It didn't break. It rose. It tasted good. That's good enough for me. But like as I do more, I definitely want to start perfecting it and making it again and stuff. But now I'm trying to get creative and think of new things. And really, like talking to you about this is like so inspiring. Like I already want to think about other things I want to do and try like next week.
Yeah, it is inspiring also seeing someone liking it, because I do feel like there's a lot of people who get discouraged a lot.
Yeah.
It is sad to
It's
see.
so fun though.
Yeah. I feel like baking sometimes is underrated. People always
It's
talk
so
about
underrated.
like cooking, but I feel to me it's more interesting.
Yeah.
It's really science. It's almost like
Baking
magic.
science and art and
Yeah.
everything. I feels really artsy too, especially when you're doing like when I was doing the pie, like it almost, because I've done pottery before, it felt like pottery a little bit.
Yeah, with the dough, yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was super pretty by the way.
Oh, thank you. Really? You think so?
Yeah. Yes, it was. It looked great.
Oh,
yes.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad because honestly, I feel a little like nervous because I didn't realize like you were so serious about baking and stuff. So I'm like, oh, what if she thought it was bad, or like what if she thought it looked bad, but it looked like pretty, so that's really nice.
No, to be honest, for me it's about the love of baking. If you make something that you like, it tastes good for you. Who am I to say no? Who am I to say I'm not a food critic, so I'm not like, if you enjoy what you do, like I said, if there is thing that you feel like you want to improve and you want to know like something about me, or like what should I do, like okay, sure, now I can, like just like that. I don't really have anything to tell you. You're really enjoying your cake. What can I say?
Thank you. Thank you. I feel really happy now. I feel really happy.
Yeah.
But I'm sorry, I feel so hungry now because we're talking about food, so I might go.
Yeah, sorry, we kind of started.
No, it's okay. I really enjoyed yapping, but I'm like, ooh, I want like something sweet now. So I'm gonna go get something to eat.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for today. I had so much fun.
Yes, thank you. I had so much fun as well. I need some more water.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope that you had fun and that I can talk to you again soon.
Yes, I don't speak often to people. I'm pretty like shy and anti-social.
Never hesitate to talk to me.
But same for you. If you wanna say something, I'm like, I reply. I'm the type of person that will not talk to no one, but will reply in 1 second.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, well, I won't hesitate then, and I have a couple of baking questions anyway to ask later.
Always, literally always. It's like my hobby. It's literally my hobby, and it's also, I love puzzles. So especially when I had someone that came forward to me because like they were wondering what was their issue in their recipe, and I just love to try to like get what it is, like kind of like a puzzle a little bit. So always, I like reflecting about it.
Yeah, that's fun. Well, I'll let you go now, but I'll talk to you later, okay?
Is there anything you wanna promote before leaving?
Promote? Ooh,
yeah, next stream or next project that is announced. I don't know.
Well, if you guys like baking and you want to see my carrot cake, I'm gonna post something on my community tab. I'm gonna post the recipe on there as well. So if you want to see it, you just check my community tab, and I'll probably have the recipe if any of you guys like baking. And what about you, Miss Acty? Do you have anything you'd like to promote?
Well, tomorrow I'm having an email karaoke. If you like Bring Me the Horizon, I love to scream and death metal scream. Otherwise, my birthday is like in a month, and I'm really preparing a lot of stuff and a lot of new stuff. But I mean, it's still in a month, but yeah, there's really big things that I sadly cannot talk about, but really big.
Oh, I'm excited for you for, the future and stuff when you can't talk about it.
Yeah.
Oh, alright. Well, I'll talk to you later, okay? Thank you so much
for
today.
Yes, thank you so much. It was so fun. Hope you have a good afternoon.
Yes, thank you. I hope you have a good evening and early morning.
Yes, thank you.
Alright, thank you. Talk to you later.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
That was was so fun. She left when the background music died. I felt. I need water. I feel like my voice got so deep because I just freaking need. I freaking need water. I don't think I have ever like talked this much with anyone really. Well, like with any VTuber, I feel like that was so fluid as well. I feel like we like jumped. I feel like we jumped from subject to subject. It didn't felt like we were searching. At first I was scared that I would be like shy, and I was like, oh, should I prepare some subject or like some question? But since I was at school and stuff and I'm awake since like 5 a.m, I did not. It was so fun. I forgot to tell her what I said in the stream. Maybe another day. Or maybe someone clip it and she's gonna see it. Yeah, so a great time meeting you on Kikisha. You two sis to have a good chemistry. Ah! Thank you! How did the cog say? Okay, you're just here to say joke every time. Have a good. I kept talking about chemistry. Aw, that was so fun. I'm really happy because well, I did say I really like Kikin. It's like almost like a idol for me. I kind of inspire. I kind of want to be like her, but at the same time, I didn't want it to sound like I'm here just because I like. I'm happy. It feels genuine. Like, you know, I never really had like an actual conversation like that. I feel like we really matched, kinda. Like it didn't, like, I was scared that what would happen because I asked her to do a collab. I was scared that what would happen that would, like, we do our collab and we never speak again. There's so many VTuber does that. You think that we're friends, but like we're actually not friends, and we have talked literally only for that 2 hours of the collab, and we have never talked ever again, and that's it. Where I can't feel it. I think it was like it was fun. I'm not used to I'm not used to have friends. So this was fun. And that was also why I didn't want it to say that like she inspires me, because I do not want to sound like a fan, or and like she inspired me because I love how she do things, but that's not necessarily like I didn't want it anybody to see like, oh, it's my Oshi and now I'm, oh my god, I'm like, I wouldn't say she's my Oshi, but I would say that I really love how she do things, and like that she inspires me a lot. So there's no way. Okay, maybe a little fangirl. Maybe a little fangirl. No peeking. No peekers. What? What's that mean? What's that mean? Well, I'm ready to tell her. It just like I kind of forgot. I wanted to tell her before we ended the call, but I forgot. You can tell her I'm ready. Have her finger. Wow, she literally said that she was in love with me in French. It was really hard to can't. It was really hard to like content everything. Yeah, that's... I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to have peeking. I'm happy. She said Mr. Guinea Pig. My cat is getting impatient. Also, can we just talk about how funny it is? I was like, why, why do I have a notification like on Corporal and someone like, quote, like cross-thread, someone cross-thread like, and I think it's low-key kind of funny because they're like getting cooked by Pion again, and it's like, okay, but that means you were in that thread too, so like. Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, that was quite fun. I'm really... Feed me. What? What? I'm not gonna feed you. What the hell? I'm gonna feed you. What the hell? I'm literally so happy. I'm literally so happy. I'm literally so happy. Wow, it was so fun. I can't believe I talked like so much. I did not felt the time pass either. Like look, 3 hours 47. I feel like with most people collab, it's like a rule. Things stop at 2 hours. And I feel like if we didn't have that much of that hour difference, like she was about to eat and nap, and well, it's about to be 1 a.m. 30 for me. I normally go further than that, but you know, I'm kind of hungry and everything. But like, I feel like we could, like, if we wanted to, we could have talked like more, you know what I mean? Which is just like, wow, it's really inspiring. Really, really inspiring. Yeah. That was a good one, right? It felt genuine, right? I feel like it really felt genuine, and that's something that I like to be. Genuine. Yeah. Oh, I was about to say I was about to say like it made me so happy. I wanted to like order myself some food, but I forgot that I have like $5. Oh, life. Oh. I don't want to make myself dinner. Well, I'm kind of hungry. I said I wasn't hungry earlier, and earlier, like when I was vacation, and it's true. I wasn't really hungry. I wasn't, cause you know I kind of ate a lot at the field trip, but now my tummy just went bleh, bleh. Wow, wow. I'm scared that it look like I'm like fangirling or something, but I'm just like I feel like I'm so like shy and kind of uh like a little bit and not antisocial, but how was it called? Uh how does it called when you're extrovert? Introvert. I'm introvert? Like I don't mind being alone, but like this like I don't mind being alone, but it's just like it's nice and refreshing when I make something that is genuine and connection that is genuine. And I feel like you guys have seen how much genuine I am. I think that might be like one of the most important, I feel, or something connected to me. Things have to be genuine. I'll never be friends with someone that like I just do not feel the connection. It's just like a thing. If there's no connection, I don't see the point. I'm not really like a social person. I don't get social credit about, I don't know, about having more friends, or I don't know. I'm not really like that. So I think it's humble and genuine collab. Yes, humble and genuine collab. But like this felt really yeah, I tend to not have conversation like that to people who are new. I mean, like oregaru? What is that? What is? What is? Wow. Yeah, I think I would like that. I think that's I I I think that's yeah. I feel like I think I'm still in my yapping hours, but but I like to reflect on things. I should be like that more on stream, but sometimes when I play game, my brains go numb. But once I'm in that um um once I am in that reflect mindset, that's when I kind of like. But I feel like maybe why I'm so connected to being genuine and stuff is that if someone isn't genuine, there's no trust. And if there's no trust, I don't know about you, but to me, I would not go towards someone who I have no trust. I do not even want to be close to someone that I do not trust. I do not, to me, that's not safe. I feel like trust is one of the most important qualities, and that And like if you're not like things that get genuine and stuff come from being able to have trust, kind of. Like that moose farce was mega funny. I didn't think it was funny because at the same time, I think that goes the same a little bit. Like, to be honest, if I wasn't someone who look about, like, who get information and look up animal stuff, before I do thought that like I do thought that like kangaroos was chill, but like when I saw like that kangaroos was literally jacked and like could literally like fight or whatever, that's when I was like, oh okay, whoa. But like I think it was really funny how she thought about a moose, especially a moose. If it was like a deer or what is it called in English? Chevreuil. Root deer? Chevreuil. Red deer? Okay, there's like multiple. Okay, in French we just have we have chevreuil, cerf, but like I feel like yeah, like yeah, we also that's true. We also have caribou. Yeah, but I feel like if it was like well, even caribou is quite big. Even reindeer is quite big, but like I feel like more deer. Anna, they're so cool. Google added those interactive stuff. I can click and it gives me the what the reindeer sounds like. But yeah, moose. I don't know. Maybe she just well, she didn't saw a moose, but maybe she didn't saw moose like with like on pictures next to something, because moose are enormous. I'm pretty sure they're kind of like the same size of elephant. Like really, moose is you don't fuck with mooses, like. Okay, now that's less tall than an elephant. What is an elephant height? Oh no! An elephant is like about like few centimeters difference. Well, the smallest elephant is the size of the biggest moose, kinda. That's what I'm saying. So like, yeah, no, it's like almost like a, it's like almost like a. It's yeah, it's bigger than it's like enormous. I remember when I used to like when we visited one. It was like we were like on something high, because we like from the ground you can't like pet those, you can't do anything. I would like probably just like if I put my height, I wouldn't even be able to touch his belly almost, I think. Like it's enormous. And I think it's the fact that my mom have seen them in the road. To me, I'm scared. I was really scared for the life of my mom, and she was too. But that's true that in picture. Yeah, that's true. In picture, they look like. Yeah, they look. What about a deer? deer is so small compared to a moose. My god, it's so cute. Why does this exist? There's like an article on how to find a moose in Enshorage. That must be somewhere in Canada in less than an hour. Why you wanna find this? You must be a tourist or something. Why you wanna find a moose? That's like the main thing you don't wanna meet on the streets. Honest girl, I've seen this. I keep talking about how being genuine is important to me, and I saw that in Kiki, and I don't get to talk to people that way with a lot. I don't have lots of friends. So that was I'm really happy. I'm trying to hide my happiness because I don't want to sound like a crazy fangirl, but I am actually really happy. I feel like if we didn't have like our life like literally about eating or taking naps or going to bed, I feel like we could have clearly have continued speak we could have. I hope I will do other stuff with her. I hope too I can perhaps like yeah, be closer. I know this one time she invited me to her Minecraft server, and she said that when she's gonna do like some type of collab or something, she would invite me. I hope she didn't forget, but I was really happy to get invited. That made me so happy. I remember I said it to my guinea pigs. Yeah. I don't. Like internet wise, like VTuber VTuber wise, I don't have friends really. There's my gen mate, but I feel like my gen mate, it's like it feels like we were forced a little bit in the way that like now it feels genuine and everything with my gen mate, but I feel like if we wasn't gen mate, I don't think we would have interact. I think we would have done a collab and we would be like, oh, nice, well, you're nice and stuff. Oh, maybe collab again, but not like actually like being genuine and like yeah. And but since we're like co-workers and we've literally been working together way much more before we like we even collab, not collab, but like debuted, like it felt, yeah, it's like family. Yeah, exactly, it's like different, like, and it's also like this thing of like you've done a multiple audition, there was multiple people against you, and then you are the two chosen one, and it's like we made it. Okay, let's go, let's start working on stuff. So, but yeah, interacting with Kiki, I think that's like pretty much. There's like there's Reaper Well that is also my friend, but otherwise like I don't tend to have VTuber friend. I tend to be pretty solo. I have done a lot of collabs, but like none felt genuine, if I have to be honest. But that's okay. Collabs don't have to be all the time genuine. You can't be friends with everybody. But if I can be friends with Kiki, I would be rather happy. She inspires me a lot, and literally it was so fun. I didn't get to talk to someone like that in a long time, and I feel like we talked about so many different stuff and so many interesting stuff. I like to get information. Maybe I don't look like it sometimes, but I love learning. Loki, I love going to school. I always been the girl that loved going to school and learn. Even high school, even primary school. I love learning. I feel like I learned a lot. She's why only we can hear. Yeah. Nerd. Okay, nerd. My brain is probably more brainer than you. Mm-hmm. It is. It is satisfying. And I feel like it's so fun because, you know, I got knowledge. Like, for example, can we talk about this Emu War? I never heard of this. That's something that I can use later on for other conversation. Like, to me, more knowledge is like more chances to perhaps like make connection. And, you know, it's always nice to get information by someone else. I feel like getting information by people and stuff and learning it, like, it makes you grow. You grow as a person. Like your luggage of like experience and like knowledge is bigger, and you're able to like go forward better. So when the cooking collab coming up, I don't know. I would be down anytime, to be honest. I'll be down to any time. I low-key have to clean my kitchen, but like yeah, I think that is so cute that she's getting interest to baking. I didn't even know. So that gives us even more like a connection, I guess. And I love talking about baking, like fairly. I love. Me love. It is true, like they have guns and stuff, but ammo is so big and they run super fast, and lucky they're kind of scary. Like, I just think. If I bake internet breads, maybe I do bake, but lately, when we talk about it, I know I said it like yesterday, but yeah, corpos suck, bro. Corpos suck. I just realized though, it is true. I didn't show you guys my hedgehog. I kind of feel bad because I showed it to Kiki and then she was like, "Can I show it to the champs?" And then I put it in the thread and I kind of like called it a day. You wanna see it? I can show you what I shared. If you were in the bread, that was my hedgehog in his like little. So I guess I agree on the little cook. I forgot. I'm sorry. And my hedgehog just licking after a bath. Yeah, he died, but he had like a really long life. I think he like I don't know, like I think at least 7. I'm not even sure. I think he was even like 7, 8. Like it was really old. Cause I got him and he wasn't even a when I got him, he wasn't a baby, you know. Someone in the thread made a drawing of me and Kiki, and I think it's like so great. I think it's so cool, but he or she, whatever. They made me white. They made me white. Yeah, I'm so much harder to draw. I agree that my design getting complicated. I have a lot of asymmetry. Like I want to keep the drawing, but like I'm so white. Like I can't even like recognize myself. But I feel like if I change it, I would feel bad. When it's like when I correct art on something that I paid and stuff, like I paid. Like bro, I paid. I gave reference and I did not receive what I had. I'm gonna fix it. Like when it's fan art like this, like I haven't yeah. I think it's such a good like drawing. I want to keep it. It's cute, look! But I'm white. I'm white. I wanna keep it, but I'm white on it. And I would feel too bad to like modify, cause like yeah, when I said if it's a commission, like I gave reference, I did not receive the right color, so I will fix it. I decided I will fix it. But like this is a fan art, like this was not paid by me. They didn't like had a full reference that I decided that they should do it like that, like you know. Literally light skin. Literally light skin. It is adorable. I really like it. I'm gonna keep it. I'm probably gonna keep it, even though it's not my skin color. But I don't know if I'm gonna like use it or post it because. Aono posted her. She posted. Why she posted it? Oh, it's okay. Wait, what? Okay. Ooh, okay. Whew. I was so scared. Yeah, no, it's tomorrow. The premiere is tomorrow at 8 p.m. For a second, I was so scared. I thought she posted it. I was like, I love you, I don't know, but why would you post something at like 2 a.m.? Okay, no, that is fine. It's fine. It's just the waiting room and like a little. It's fine. And the marketing isn't marketing. Why you posted at 2 a.m.? For the viewers, bro. Yeah, do it for the viewer, bro. When it's not even your like, it's not even your demographic. Yeah, why not? Why was you not? Well, I guess yeah. I guess like at 2 a.m. posting like a like how do you call this again? A teaser at 2 a.m. I agree. You don't necessarily think about that, but I mean, she did say multiple times that she had a cover coming out tomorrow. Did say multiple times. Oh, lucky! I think I didn't really listen to that song, so I think like had to go. I think I heard it, but at the same time, I think I did not heard it. Like I don't know. I don't know, but what I know for sure is that I'm gonna listen. And it's gonna be Aono instead, so it's gonna be better. Also, like Axel, love your drawing. Why am I wearing pants? You're my guinea pig, so I can ground you. Why am I wearing pants? Like, why Kiki is so cute with an oversized t-shirt? I know I don't wear an oversized t-shirt, but like that's literally what I wear every time in the real world, though. Why do I got pants? I feel like that was known. I never wear pants. Why do I got pants? Frog slippers, though? Yes. Why do I got pants? I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, it's so cute. It's been a long time too that the hat to go was I'm gonna support my life by reposting. You just wear a giant shirt? Actually, she also have like a... She actually like have hold on. I'm confused. Oh yeah, she also have like this beautiful like black dress and like a scientific coat, or I don't know. Yeah, it looks like a scientist coat. I think it's so cool. And we don't see it often. I didn't know it was kind of like her original one, kinda. Like I think that's why I put that one, cause so we're both wearing our lab coat, yapping about animals and science and stuff. Yeah, and the toenails is wearing her coat. We're both wearing her coat. My color is funky though. Yeah. However, I think I should go soon because I don't wanna. I will be honest, this stream, I don't know if anybody will listen to it again or listen to the VOD, but I will be honest that this stream is really important to me. I really liked it, and to be honest, if anybody can like watch it, that would be awesome, but I don't want to look like it's too long or like overshadowed by my lonely yapping. I want to keep this like VOD, you know, specific to what it is. Because I would say that's one of my favorite stream ever. So yeah, I mean also it's getting 2 AM. I haven't eaten. My tummy's a little bit rumbly. I am kinda sad. I really wanted to order some food. I was so happy. I wanted to like Loki celebrate. Is it weird? Is it weird? I kinda wanted to celebrate. I wanted to kinda celebrate. I just don't have that often to talk like to friends like that this gently, that literally I need some water because my mouth feel like cotton mouth. I think that's like I feel like that's like yeah. I don't get the... It like warms my heart. It makes me really happy. I know I keep saying it, but like I feel like I don't say it often. I feel like I cannot say enough how happy it makes me. And I know my voice hurt a little bit. I feel like I'm talking so much more lower than I usually do. I'm becoming a hag. I miss y'all. Spoke so much. Haggant. Yeah. Haggant. Yeah. And she texted me already. I think that's so sweet. She already asking me, making question. It makes me so happy. I can't wait to answer them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, this. And sad that the YouTube clips are not like... I wish they were better. But yeah, time for me to go. Like I said, I want to keep this I want to keep this VOD as it is. But I'll be around. I'm not going to bed right away, so I might be on Discord. Something chatty. Well, I always look. I always like post some dumb gif or something. I'm gonna get some food. Don't know what. Maybe I'll just go in my bed and like fall asleep and then wake up tomorrow. But that would be bad because I would not have eaten. I need to take my medicine, but I don't know. Maybe I will think about life. I don't know. I know I have to feed my cat though. That I know I had to. So that's why I'm gonna go. I know YouTube clips are so like shit. I want them to be better. Huh? Oh, and Kiko's double streaming. I didn't know that. Where's this clip? Oh no. I'm really happy. Thank you. Yeah, this is fun. I hope this bring me to. I think that's I always kind of wanted to have VTuber friends, but like genuine VTuber friends, and like if one day like maybe like a VTuber friend group, like genuine friend group, that would be so cool as well. So that is so that makes me optimistic. I will be honest to you guys. Lately, I've been kind of looking at myself down a little bit, feeling a little bit like a loner. And but knowing that I was able to connect with Kiki and it went super well. Maybe that's the reason I was called the Black Kiki. Or like every time I would do anything on 4chan, I was like, "Is this Kiki?" I hope you can. Yeah, I hope I can too. Who? It would be really hard to know who. Yappers unite. Yeah, I think it also shows how much of a yapper I can be. But when I'm a yapper, how is it called? How's it called? I don't know. But that will be my goal though. Like I said, I want to keep this VOD like as it is, but no, but no, there was like a really good stream. Nah, I really gotta drink water. What? Wait, what she says again? Fuck you out. Fuck you out. Fuck you out. Fuck you out. Thank you. All of you take care as well. Thank you so much. I'm sorry I couldn't interact much. Like I was still reading like most like I would say half of the chat, especially like shorter message. If there's something that was a little bit too long, it was like hard to like read and like listen to Kiki and then like trying to think about what to reply and stuff like that. But like I'm happy that you guys got to stay there. I'm happy that this stream wasn't only fun for me, but was fun for you too. It felt like a podcast. Wow. Yes. So we shall see each other for tomorrow. Tomorrow, emo karaoke. In the little series, emo karaoke. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna, we're gonna sing, we're gonna vibe, I wish I had alcohol, but my dumbass drink it today. But it wasn't a lot. I drink it in the time that I did the 3D model. I didn't got super drunk or anything. I wish I had a little. Ah la la, ah la la, ah la la. But that's okay. So yeah, see you tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I put this at 6 p.m. I think. Yes, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. tomorrow, emo karaoke. Okay. And yeah, okay. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you for today. Thank you for still being here, even if I didn't really interact much with the chat. Thank you for witnessing one of my favorite stream ever. Something that actually brings me a lot of joy and hope. I know that sounds crazy saying hope and everything, but it's true. Like I don't get to connect, and I don't necessarily want to say friend, but I can see her as a friend. I'd say like friend. I didn't see her as a friend. And yeah, it was nice. So thank you for being on one of my favorite streams and witnessing perhaps actually getting friends. Okay. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye guys. Bye guys. See you tomorrow. Bye bye. Oh, should I raid or not? I don't know. I didn't want it to raid. I just wanted to go, but let's see. Let's see if there's anybody that like I'm close to, so I can just. I can just like raid over and being like, ooh, No, there's no one that I'm particularly close that I have like ever collab with or anything. It's kind of late, so I'm not trying to raid someone new. Actually, I'm not really. So yeah, I'm not trying to meet someone new or anything right now. So I think I'm just gonna raid my own schedule. You know, get informed. Get informed. Raid, get informed. Raid, get informed. Okay. Bye for real. Bye for real. Bye. Bye. Bye guys. Bye. Bye guys. Bye. Have a good night.